Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mad Lads Live. We are here once again with the tale of our Lord and Savior Darth Beepus. Darth Beepus. Hell yeah, we're looking good. We're looking real good. We are looking real good, real good. Okay, we're right off the bat. Oh, by the way, Hero, hope you had a good day and the D&D session was eventful. Hope your daughter's nightmares have stopped since the last stream. Yeah, no, all is good. All is good. Everything is all set on that. Thank you, though. Thank you for wishing my daughter well and for all that stuff. Gonna be lurking for the first 40 minutes or so. Just finished work, hopping in the car. All right, Eric, drive safe. Do not do anything that I wouldn't do. Not that that really narrows it down too much, but be safe. Be safe. Be safe. Be safe. Yeah. So I have some really cool stuff planned for this episode. After the response from last stream where everybody I brought Beep back, Beep came back, Lord Beepus came back with the custom dialogue. I kind of went a little hard in the paint. I kind of went a little overboard, I think. And started messing around quite a bit in the FCS, and I basically turned my Darth Beep mod that I made to accent the playthrough into like a whole role play thing. So a lot of interesting little things are going to be happening from here on out now that I know how to do all that. Dialogue will be had, backstories will be told in game, characters will be interacting in ways you've never seen before. And one of the big things that I did that I'm very excited about, which I'm not going to get into quite yet, but you guys will see, is I edited a particular character to be a little different. And hopefully we'll get to them today. What is the end goal for this series? So I'm starting to kind of pick up what the end goal is based on when I was, all right, so originally the goal was, Beep's going to become a Sith Lord. But what does that really mean? What does that entail? I feel like we should be expecting HK-47 to show up. I feel like put a pin in that. So just hang tight. It's all part of the plan. Vaughn. No, so the end goal for this series, I originally jumped in, and the goal was to make Beep a Sith Lord. But what does that entail? Well, he's already a very powerful Sith. He's already had his his revival arc. He already came back from the dead. So what are we gonna do now? And originally I was like, well, he's gonna build up his little band of mercenaries. We're gonna go around doing stuff. But through editing dialogue, and like creating kind of this story, I started to put together that maybe there's more happening here than I think I initially intended upon. In terms of story and all of that stuff. And so, oh, thank you, Cosmic, you absolute friggin' unit, man. Welcome back. I haven't seen you in forever. I was starting to wonder if you had given up on me, my friend. Not actually, but I haven't seen you in a while. I hope all is well. Thank you so much. So I started adding dialogue, and I started, creating more of a role play element to this series that I've never done before in a live stream. Outside of me just babbling and prattling on and all of that, and it started to kind of create a life of its own. And now there's kind of a deeper story here than what there was originally. And I'm excited for you guys to see it. I'm excited for you guys to kind of put it together as the story unfolds. And so as for what the end goal is, Beep is going to become the Sith Lord. He's going to become the Sith Lord, the premier Sith Lord. But what that means is interesting. So hang tight and you will find out. These droidicas are going to prove to be a bit of a problem, I'm sure. Oh, Lord. Beep! Hold them off, Darth Beepus! Oh my god. Oh my god, they're blasting him. It's okay though, because his weapon, his armor has pretty decent range damage reduction. Getting blasted. Our droids got absolutely decimated, Jesus. Got some angry B2s over here too. Put him down. Put him down. But yeah. So end goal though is you know, I'll kind of give you the end goal. So I'm gonna end up going bounty hunter. I think that's the way that I'm gonna go. Is Beep is going to prove himself. He's gonna be a bounty hunter specifically for Jedi. He's gonna go full, you know, post Order 66, and he's gonna be hunting down Jedi for the Empire. And I think that in addition to hunting down Jedi, eventually after hunting down Jedi, it's going to lead to him taking out some you know, competition per se for his position is in supremacy. And I'll kind of leave it at that. But I think the route that we're going to go down now is that Beep is going to start hunting Jedi for the Empire. And I think we're going to let things progress from there. Like I said, I've done a lot of dialogue packages. As you can see right here already, Darth Beep wins. Darth Beep is the strongest Sith. I've literally, I think I've been editing dialogue packages for two and a half straight days now. Crazy stuff. So a lot of good stuff here. Darth Beep wins. Darth Beep is the strongest. Do you have someone with repair kits with the repair as a job? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. They're being repaired right now. See? Weeko, our friendly Kashyyyk. I say our friendly Wookiee from Kashyyyk. So there's plans. There's plans. By God, there's plans. Fortunately, Tala was not in a good position. I was too busy talking and wasn't paying attention to the I wasn't paying attention to the you know, the band of droids that we were walking into. That's on me. That's on me. Luckily, it's just our droids that went down, so they'll get back up and be more than mobile. More than mobile. Perfect. How long are you down for? Another couple of seconds. We can hold for a minute. Last episode, we took down the Clan Neiman Mandalorians. So they should be gone now. They should be gone. They're very much dead. They died. They're no longer amongst the living. Droideka combat mod. And for Droidekas comes with some storage space. Interesting. All right. Let's check out what these guys were using as weapons. Nothing that we can use right now. We use good weapons. We stick to good weapons around here. All right, so the plan right now is that we're going to head down. We're going to head back down south. We have to go back to this Imperial stronghold. So that's kind of where we're going right now, is we're going to head down to the Imperial stronghold. We got to collect Captain Shark, who accidentally got left behind there. I don't really know how that happened. And then after that, we're going to head down towards... After that, we're going to head down towards Imperial territory and like Venge and whatnot, because I think it's time that Beep gets his best friend. We tried crafting lightsaber crafting Cthulhu. We have not. We haven't gone that far yet. We have not gotten that far yet. I'm sorry, why are these commando droids running up here? Are they out of ammunition? No, they're not. They're just... Oh, they're not set to range. Why is that? Well, he wasn't set to... Interesting. Interesting. We get back over here. Ollie, you get over here, and you start sniping. So these commando droids, are they running out of ammunition? Why are they running in? Oh, that one is out of ammunition. Okay, so we're going to have to deal with that. Take that and take that. All right. I'm like, why do they keep rushing in? It's because they're running out of ammo, which makes sense. Which makes sense. These are outlaws and deserters. See if any of them have any power cells on them. Why not train Beep to be as strong as possible, then find apprentices and hunt down bounties as a duo? Well, so Beep already has an apprentice. Beep has one apprentice in the form of Darth Riku, and then he also has a Sith assassin in the form of Zora. But she's kind of we don't know how we feel about her yet. But Darth Riku is Beep's apprentice, and Beep is already plenty strong. Beep is a beast. Beep is already beast. I would, if you're gonna look up the mod, I would recommend using my my Steam collection that I have linked in the description down below. It is a hell of a lot more stable than just the one mod by itself. Gives you a lot more content, does some full reworks. It's one-click download. The only thing that you have to do on your end is use my load order, which is copied in the top. Just copy and paste that to your mod.cfg, and then download Kenshi. That's it if you want the sound effects like the blaster fire and stuff like that. But I would recommend using my mod collection, not just because it's mine, but also because it adds more in, and it's very stable. Very stable. Stability is key. Stability is key. All right, we're going to stop running in 5 times speed. Gotta stop running in 5 times speed. Too fast. Too fast. In a game where range is heavily, heavily focused upon. Beep. Start dropping some beak things. Yeah, Beep don't fuck around. Are you dual streaming again? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm pretty much, you can pretty much guarantee at this point that if I am streaming, I'm dual streaming. That's kind of the way things are at the moment. I'm pretty much, if I'm streaming, I'm dual streaming. If I'm streaming, I'm dual streaming. Want to maximize that. You know, try to build as much of a following as I can. Get the word out there to as many people as we can. You know, I've talked about it before, but obviously, like my end goal is to one day to be able to do content creation and YouTube and streaming and stuff full time. So in order to do that, I gotta get as many different sources as possible. Though it's hard for me to keep track of how many people are on either or. So plus Twitch is just starting out. This is only my 3rd stream on Twitch, so only my 3rd one. All right, so we are headed on the long, arduous path back towards that Imperial site in what so it used to be the Berserker country, but now it's a frozen hellscape filled with infected, which is not the direction that I expected them to go in with that, but you know, to each their own, I suppose. Weak ore. Are you out of ammunition? No, you're not. Why are you rushing in? What are you doing? Shoot them. The answer is to shoot them. Mano droid get wrecked? Absolutely wrecked. Jesus. It's funny, last episode I thought we were doing so good, and now I'm like, we're kind of getting wrecked again. I did up the NPC amount to like the squad sizes to 2 times, so there is more enemies per squad now. So before I had it set to 1.5, now it's sitting at 2 again. You know, usually in normal gameplay I have it set to 2.25, but I felt like we were getting to the point now where we could handle it. So and it wasn't going to be absolutely impossible to do anything, so I upped it again. Make things interesting. Yeah, getting back to... Getting back there is going to be a pain in the ass. Hopefully we don't run into too much resistance again. I think once we get out of the Leviathan Coast, we'll be fine. Just up here, there's Rancors, there's rogue droids, there's pirates, there's a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything. We're getting everything. We're getting beak things, pirates, thugs. We're getting droids. Are these on us? These are rogue droids. Fighting Darksiders, apparently. With really bad lightsabers. So I figured out why that lightsaber that we got from the machinists, those two-handed lightsabers, why they were like this. It's because they were of bad quality. If they're of shitty quality, the lightsabers come out like a gray or a white or a brown. So they were of bad quality. That's why they looked like that. Because I remember when we killed the machinist, when we killed EO and Finch, they were like brown, and I was very confused. They were like a brown. I thought maybe like it was a Darksaber reference, but no, that's the Darksabers in the game. It's not a Darksaber. It's just because they were of shit quality. They were bad. They were just bad. All right. We're almost out of the Leviathan Coast. Rogue commando droid. Put him down. Put him down. No, we're not going out looking for trouble, guys. We're not going out looking for trouble. We're getting out of here. Going back to the frigid wastes. Deal with some infected. Get Captain Shaw. Oh my god, dude. Everywhere. They're everywhere. Actually, I gotta put you guys on. You guys have to be on hold. Shoot him. Shoot him now. Hero, what's the faction of Kenshi you see lasting the longest? Tech Hunters. Either the Tech Hunters or the Western Hive. Yeah, Tech Hunters or Western Hive. I would say that the Western Hive has good relations with pretty much everybody, and the fact that their main base is so far out of the way, it kind of reduces the likelihood of people like attacking them or sieging them or anything like that. And then in addition to that, the Tech Hunters are militarized. They also kind of get along with pretty much everybody, and they have the benefit of being independent contractors, effectively like third parties that work under a single unified banner. And because of that, it's harder to weed them out. It kind of has the similar idea of like how the United Cities is a really hard faction to beat. Not to beat, but to like completely destroy, because the lords of the United Cities are capable of operating independently. The Tech Hunters kind of operate under that same principle. So that's kind of fire. I kind of fuck with that. Yeah, maybe we'll hang on to this. I think I know. Yeah. Okay. All right. I like that. We'll keep that. It's not gonna be for the commando droids, but we're gonna hang on to that. Our guys are getting kind of hungry, so we're gonna have to once we get back to that base, we're gonna have to grab some food. Oh my god, why won't you just die? You got any more coming our way? Any more Spider Fang cultists, wherever they come from? I don't even know what the Spider Fang is. There's just a lot of like lone Spider Fangs wandering around. Clone squad leader, huh? Interesting. Oh, there's a bunch of clones over there. We're gonna back up. Try not to mess with those. Clone squads are bigger now because I upped the population, so that now the clone squads are actually quite meaty. These are quite meaty in terms of size. Wouldn't the Holy Nation attack the Western Hive sooner or later? I mean, possibly. The thing with the Holy Nation attacking the Western Hive sooner or later would be that it would be whether or not the 60-second Lord Phoenix is still in control, and how long their fight with the Shack in the United Cities lasts. Because right now they're not actively hunting down the hives. Like, they're not really on their radar. They're not their primary source of. They're not their primary target right now. So it depends on how long the war lasts. If the 60-second Phoenix is still in control, there's a lot of factors that would go into it. They could potentially attack the Western Hive sooner or later. But the other thing is like, do they even know where the Western Hive Queen is, right? Like, she's well defended, she's on an island, and like, do we even know for certain if like the average person knows do we even know for certain if the average person knows where the Western Hive is located at, like the actual base with the queen and everything? Like, we don't really know for certain. And I'm willing to bet that it's kind of a closely guarded secret. Like, they're off the main continent on their own island. Like, it's probably very carefully guarded. Who is that? Who's that? Who is that? Oh, more of these guys? I'm surprised these guys still spawn, considering. We killed their leader. So I'm genuinely surprised they spawn, considering. If you could change one singular event and thus all knock-on effects in Kenshi's history, which one would you change and how would you make it different? How would I make it different? That's a really good question. Give me a minute to think about that, because that is a really good question and one that I don't think I've really thought about too much. You know what I would do? I would not have the First Empire march the skeletons, the behemoths into obedience. I want to see if the Skeleton Rebellion would have still happened eventually, or if it would have happened, or if it wouldn't have happened at all. Like, is it inevitable, or would it have happened, not happen at all? Right? Like, that's what I want to know. Was the behemoths just the catalyst that enabled them to do it at the time they did it, or would it have just never happened had that not been the case? I'm curious as to what would have happened. I think if I could change one thing in Kenshi's history, I'd change obedience. I would change obedience, because that changes everything. It changes everything. And I would be very eager to see what would happen as a result of that. How would things change as a result of that? All right, let's get back here. Grab Shark. You. Adventurers League. Ah, yes, the Adventurers League. The one group that I didn't mean to piss off, because they're basically the tech hunters, and they run many of the shops throughout the course of the entire planet. Oh, damn, yeah, no obedience would be very interesting. I personally feel like it would have changed things a heck of a lot. Yeah, possibly even no Second Empire. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. The First Empire could have potentially never fallen if that's the case. Oh, geez, these are all infected. I'm sitting out here for a minute, and I was like, Jesus Christ, what happened out here? No, I know what happened. They're all infected. This is actually perfectly acceptable. This is all what is to be expected. It's into my eye. Annoying. Very unlikely. Jesus Christ, I feel like I got something stuck in my eye right now. How annoying. Very unlikely that the Western Hive's location is known, considering acidic waters. Yeah, I don't think that the Western Hive's location is widely known. I'm operating under the assumption that the Western Hive's location is not like a widely known thing. All right, so now that Shark is back, because apparently he wasn't back before, didn't know that. I didn't know that. We are here, and I don't think there's a bar or anything, which is really unfortunate, because I need food, and I don't know if we're going to be able to get food here. Oh, that's why Shark wasn't with us. He got stuck. So when we all moved out, Shark did not. Interesting. Who is your favorite important NPC? My favorite important NPC, you mean like unique, like recruitable NPCs, or just like NPCs in general? Because probably beep. I mean, like I'm not very unique in that sense. Like I think I like all the ones that most people like. I like beep. I like Griffin. I like Ruka. All of that stuff. It's no one particularly uh interesting. I'll tell you a hot take. I'm not a huge fan of. I'm not actually a huge fan of Tin Fist. A lot of people get really confused by that because like there's like a perception that he's the good guy. He's not. He's just Tin Fist. Yeah, I'm not actually a huge Tin Fist stan. Not huge. Yeah, dude, we need food so bad, and I don't know if we're gonna be able to find any here. Not in this outpost anyway, because these towers are really fucking cool. These tower bunkers where you can get up here and mount these turrets and stuff, these are really fucking cool. Honestly, if I build a base, like those things are fire. I'm like all about those. These things are cool as hell. You know, the plan isn't necessarily to build a base, but we never know how things are gonna how things are gonna go. Never know how things are gonna go. Tusken Raiders. Tusken Raiders. Wasn't expecting this. Pollock, I'm searching. Yes. That's cool. I'm glad they came in. We haven't seen any Tusken Raiders yet. I knew that I added them in, but you know, we haven't seen any of them yet. Interesting. What are you running on? Slugs? Yeah, you need these. Take those. Love that. And then I think actually we're gonna take these double ammo bandoliers and we're gonna give that to Weakor. So now he's rocking double bandoliers, which is pretty friggin' cool. Tin Fist is not a good guy. He just happens to be pointing a schizophrenic, murderous intent at the bad guys. Yeah, kind of. That's the thing. That's kind of the thing. Kind of the thing. Yeah, man, Cthulhu definitely makes. I really like the outpost setup in Cthulhu. Like this is all really fucking cool. Really cool. Ah, dude, we need food so bad. We're gonna have to go hunting. We're gonna have to go hunting. It's the only way. Yeah, that's the thing. I think a lot of it comes down to people misunderstanding what he's actually fighting against. Like there's the idea that like he's fighting against slavery. Like we think slavery is bad because it is bad. And so because we think slavery is bad, like he must be the good guy, right? But it's like no, he's not fighting against slavery. You misunderstand. He just wants to kill slavers. Maybe at one point he was fighting against slavery, but he hasn't done that in a long time. All he's doing now is killing slavers. And like, you know, tomato, but they're two very different goals. One is for the betterment of the people. The other one is the musings of a psychopath. You know, he's not great. He's not great. Jaeger and Bo are true good guys of the anti-slavers. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, you know, I think that a lot of Kenshi's, characters. I mean, a lot of the anti-slavers are good people, right? Their leader is not. Tin Fist is not a good person, but you know that doesn't mean that he can't inspire people to be better people. Like most of the people that get saved by the anti-slavers are not because of Tin Fist. It's because of people like Jaeger, people like Bo, people that are actually doing it for the right reasons, that are like misunderstanding what Tin Fist's goal is, and you know they think he's doing the right thing, but they're not. You know, he is in fact a misguided psychopathic monster that has inspired people to do the right thing because there's a level of nuance to why he is the way that he is that a lot of people don't realize. All right. So let's head down south. Yeah. So we're I have special plans for today. Special plans for today, and I'm excited because like I said, I've been editing dialogue packages for basically all day yesterday and half of today. I went a little overboard. In a sense, Tin Fist has parallels to Savant of the Skin Bandits. Yeah, kind of. You know, they're both. The only difference I think is that Tin Fist doesn't realize that he's grifting people, whereas Savant is making the conscious decision to grift the skeletons that are now the Skin Bandits. You know, for his own gain. Tin Fist is indirectly and inadvertently grifting people to assist him in his mission of killing slavers when they think that there's more to it. What is one NPC, one person you do not like? Ooh, what is one person that I do not like? I hot take, not a big fan of Cat. I find him annoying. I am really not a big fan of I don't think I have anything against Dr. Chung. He's just not I don't hold a preference towards him. Bleep, and the violence begins. Okay. So anyway, we started blasting. Just ripped them to pieces. My lord. Who is that? Poachers? Darth Beep is the strongest. The strongest! I'm trying to think who my least favorite NPC would be. That's a really tough one. In terms of recruits, probably Cat. I don't really care for him. I'm actually not a huge fan of Crumble John either. Fun fact, I usually recruit him because I know other people really like him, but I'm actually not a huge fan of Crumble John. I don't think he's bad. I just don't find him as I don't find him as incredible as I think a lot of other people tend to. I feel like people really like him, and I'm just he's okay. I'm trying to think of an NPC that I an NPC that I genuinely just can't stand. Longan, I really can't stand Longan. I can't stand. I think Tengu's an obnoxious. Tengu's probably one of my least favorite NPCs, simply because, not even because he's a douche, right? Because to a degree, I can look past him being a douche. It's the fact that he's a douche in power and he's an idiot too, right? I can't. His level, he's a coward and an idiot, and I have such a hard time with those three traits mixed together. You can't be a douche, a coward, and an idiot all at the same time. Pick one, maybe two, maybe two. You can't be all three. That's too fucking much. That's too many negative traits. You can't be all three. That's not good. You can't do that. Not good. Not good. How often the words in power and idiot go together? Literally. Well, that's why I'm saying you can do two. Everybody gets two, but you can't be three. You can't be three. Three is too many. Three is too many. Three is too many. All right, we need to make some food. Our guys are starving. It's not going to be anything glamorous here, but we do need to make some food. Everybody eat up. Gotta eat your meats. Gotta eat your meats. Squee. We've had vicious emperors and we've had idiot emperors. We've never had a vicious idiot emperor. Exactly. It'd be cool to have an ATST. Maybe at one point. I'm debating between getting an ATST and a Rancor, but I also feel like maybe getting a Rancor is... If I get a Rancor, it's probably going to be as a pack mule more than anything else because we carry a lot of shit around. I'm just worried that it's going to be too derivative of Tiny Kong from the Dwarf series, like how we had the Great White Gorilla. I'm kind of up in the air, floating back and forth on which one I want to do, you know? Jesus Christ, that is a lot of streaking bandits. Or I guess they're Thron Earls or whatever they are. What a pretty location. Wouldn't there be trees here? No, I think they just maybe like flattened this area out. What a pretty location. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, Rancor vote tendered. Yeah, I'm debating on the Rancor. I might get a Rancor for the purposes of having some kind of creature is pretty Sith-like, right? Yeah, well, that's why I'm kind of like maybe I should get a Rancor and use him as a pack mule. I feel like Beep would use a pack mule Rancor. I feel like that kind of fits the vibe. I feel like it kind of fits the vibe. Right now, we're heading south, and we're going to. Well, actually, you know, we're gonna head into. We're gonna head into Obedience. I think is where we're gonna go. We need to get some food on us real soon, though. We are running dangerously low. Dangerously low. Tala, Captain... yeah, so Tala and Zora are in rough shape. And Weakor, yeah. We need food. If you could add one new species... Hold on, if you could add one new species, you would add to Kenshi from another game. Shit, what species would I add to Kenshi? I mean, shit, the Rancor. I think Rancors would fit super well in Kenshi, to be honest with you. What else would I add? If I could add another species, what would it be? Yeah, the Khajiit. The Khajiit would be really cool. I think Khajiit would fit really, really well in Kenshi. I think Argonians would fit really well too. Khajiit or Argonians, to be honest with you. I think both of them would fit really well. Yeah, I think Khajiit or Argonians would fit really well. Both would work. Is there a base here, I wonder? Because I've seen a number of CIS droids roaming around, and I'm wondering if there's a base here, or if it's just, like, some rogue droids, some not. It looks like it's mostly just random rogue droids. I don't think it's any particular. Horrifying visage, by the way. Horrifying visage. These poor fools just clawing their way out. Absolutely horrifying. Terrible stuff. Terrifying stuff. The party is getting quite big. Yeah, I don't expect it to be this big for very long. To be honest, the commando droids are kind of expendable. They're just temporary, filling out the ranks until I can get some additional people in there. I don't imagine the party's going to get much bigger than this. I'd like another kaiju or hyper scientific native species. Yeah, that'd be cool. That would be cool. Like I said, I think I'd lean more towards. I think the Rancors would look really cool in Kenshi. I think they'd fit just naturally. They just naturally fit. They just fit. You can always abandon them to turret duty. That's true. That's true. I could leave them at the base to do stuff. Like we're, you know, we have a house in the capital. I could always leave them at the house in the capital to, you know, like tidy the place up and shit like that, or make equipment or something. Because eventually I got to outfit my guys with some similar equipment as well. Two things I think Kenshi could benefit from: boats and mounts. That's what I'm talking about. Boats and mounts. Boats and mounts. Mounts and boats. We need to get food ASAP. Tala's gonna fucking starve if we don't. We're gonna starve if we don't. Supposedly boats are coming in Kenshi too. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. I know all too well about the boats of Kenshi too. Airships? Airships could be cool. Airships could be really cool. That implies they forgot how to make boats between Kenshi 2 and Kenshi 1. Well, I mean, there's reason to believe that boats might be a thing in Kenshi 1 in the lore, just not in the game due to mechanical issues or engine issues. Like there are fishermen and stuff like that in Kenshi, and that kind of implies that they're using boats and stuff. And then if you do choose to go with in the lore, on the lore side of things, like oh they don't have boats anymore, the technology was lost. Um, Well, I mean, I guess there's not really a defense for that, but I'm just saying it could. There's ways that it could sort of ish make sense. You could sort of make it make sense, I guess. Oh damn! Oh damn! Beep's going hog wild up here. Beep's gone wild up here. He's beeping. Beep is the strongest. There will be changes. The waters become so acidic that any sailboat would rot. Yeah, and they don't have the tech to make metal boats anymore. You will notice that most of the that all of the boats that we see, although I think the Greater Ocean is not acidic if I recall correctly. Like I've swam in the ocean. I don't think it's acidic. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the Greater Ocean of Kenshi out here is not acidic. Maybe I'm a fool, but tearing apart these legions of undead. Ocean is safe. Yeah, the ocean is safe. But who knows? Maybe the boats need to be made out of metal in order to properly function for whatever reason. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they just can't make it. Or maybe the ocean is actually just like wildly dangerous. Maybe the ocean's just like wildly dangerous for reasons that we do not understand as mere mortals. Who knows? I don't know. There could be a whole bunch of different reasons that we don't see boats in Kenshi 1. The actual reason is that the game doesn't support it. The actual reason is that the game doesn't support it. Now, again, the in-lore explanation is a different story. We don't really know shit. We don't know shit. It could be one of those suspension of disbeliefs things like population. I've talked about it in other videos, and other live streams where like population in Kenshi is realistically not what it is in the lore. It just we have to have like a suspension of disbelief because of mechanics and the limitations of the engine and stuff like that. The way that, like Skyrim is with like with population with like Whiterun. Like Whiterun's supposed to have thousands of people, and there's like fucking 20 there. There's a level of skepticism that we have to accept on as players about what you all have passive on? No, we'll take passive on. Oh my god. We're getting absolutely fucking mauled right now. I just need food, guys. I don't need all this. I don't need all this. Oh my god, they just won't stop. They're not even particularly dangerous. They just won't stop. Yeah, they're not even particularly dangerous. They just won't stop. There's too many. There be too many of them. Shark, get over here. There you go. Death by 1,000 tiny pokes. Kind of, yeah, kind of. Kind of the vibe right now. Alright, Riku, you're going to pick up Weakor, and Zora, you're going to pick up Tala, because she's moving slower right now. And then, does anyone have injured legs? A little bit, but not really. Alright, we need to haul ass and get out of here. Go to this hive village. We need to get out of here. There's so many of them. I upped the squad size to 2. So now these infected squads are just absolutely brimming. There's so many. Too many. Too many. All right. Yeah, I was not expecting this many. The Kenshi Kraken lurks beneath the waves. His name is Chris Hunt. That's what it is. That's what it is. You've discovered it. You've discovered the secret. Chris Hunt is actually a Kraken. Confirmed. Chris Hunt is actually a Kraken. Confirmed. Oh, man. Jesus Christ, the lag here is really, really bad, too. Me going on 5 times speed probably doesn't help, but still, yeah, there we go. Let's pause and heal up for a second. Everybody heal up. There we go. Okay. All right, we are moving now. On the road again. You just got to stay away from these infected. I mean, we're faster than them, so we should be able to just dodge around them, and it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal, but... Oh, they're shooting us now. They're shooting us. All right, all of you guys need to head over here. Beep is going to stay behind and deal with these interlopers. At least the ones that have guns. Zombies with guns, yeah, it's kind of a mess. There's not many of them that have guns, but there's a couple. Down over here. All right, all right. What do you do if Beep and Chris Hunt? Wait, hold on. What do you do if Beep and Chris Hunt right in this world? Right in this world. Oh, you mean fight in this world? Sorry, I didn't understand. Didn't understand. Fight in this world. I put money on Beep. I would. Well, I mean, that depends. That depends because there's different forms of Beep, right? Are we talking normal Beep or cyber Beep? Did you find out which zombie type they are yet? I have not. I have not. Admittedly, I haven't even looked. I have yet to fully look. No, yeah, you're good. You're good. Cyber Beep or normal Beep? Like, yeah, just like base Beep, as you find him in Mongrel. This Beep. Oh, this Beep. Oh, dude, this Beep would fucking wreck everywhere. Are you kidding me? He's an animal. He's an absolute fucking animal. He's a Dark Lord of the Sith. You can't stop this Beep. Darth Beep is the strongest. I think Blackwing is probably the most likely one as well. Like I said, I know that it's some kind of fungus, some kind of like cordyceps virus, because it causes them to have those like fungal tendrils coming out of their domes and whatnot. You know. Yeah, this Beep is a monster. You can't stop this Beep even if you tried. There's no stopping him. There's no stopping him. What are they doing? Yeah, they are hungry. We are in bad shape. We need some serious foods. Some serious foods. We got to get ourselves to a high village ASAP. ASAP. Are those cannibals? We don't have time for cannibals. Brawny, Cthulhian cannibals. All right, Beep, you are going to turn on Taunt, and I'm going to have you run up here and just draw aggro. Take him down, take him down. Are you going to get Agnew still? That's actually the plan this episode, is to grab Agnew. We're going to get Beep, his best buddy. His loyal friend Agnew. His loyal friend Agnew. Heal up anybody that's got injuries. Beep, pick up Shark. I think he's dragging us down right now. Slowing us. His new apprentice. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Not quite. There's plans. It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. Again, I've spent a lot of time changing a lot of different people's dialogue packages. Just got to get to that high village. If Tala can hang on until then, I'm sure she'll be all right. But she's getting hungry. Unfortunately, Beep won't be able to buy food for them because he's a hiver. But we can have Riku run in and do it. Riku can do it. We got a lot of shit to sell too. Jawas. Pack bowls. Interesting. Is there, by chance, for these, those are Jawa nomads as well, is there, by chance, a, I don't think they have a Rancor, which sucks, because I've only seen one group of Jawas with a domesticated Rancor. Alright, show me what you have. Bone dog, pack bull, pack bull, pack bull, pack bull, goat, 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 goat. Land bats, river raptors. Wow, interesting one. Boneyard wolves. Cool stuff. Nothing that I need. Tala is always starving. I've noticed Sheks eat a lot. Yeah, they have a lot of stuff there. Actually, fun fact, in Project Cthulhu, Agnew is not HK-47. Agnew is actually a S40, what is it, an S47? An SH or an SK-47, whatever. The other assassin droid, the one with the long, like, tubular shaped head. One of those. Agnew is one of those. I know. I know. I know. Yeah. One of those. One of those. However, well, you'll see. You'll see. Rancors eat a lot of food, so you need to be ready for that. Yeah, that's one of the reasons that we've been holding off. Is like I gotta make sure we're properly eating. But I'm not too concerned about it because food. The only reason why we're low on food right now is because we did such a long journey away from like civilization, right? We were so far away from like normal civilization, so there wasn't really a place to stop and get food. Now we, as long as we're in an area where we can get food, food is actually not much of an issue. Not much of an issue. You could say they're rancorous. Swing and a miss, Vaughn. Swing and a miss. All right, so we're going to. I'm going to sell this pistol. Sell Obi-Wan's lightsaber because. Oh wait, no, that's 78,000 value. Jesus. Jesus. Those are. We need food. Who's she carrying? Oh, she's carrying Weakor, right? What's Weakor got that we can? This DE10 pistol. Yeah, we'll sell that too. Sell the bowcaster. Sell those because we don't need them. All right, and then on his inventory, we're going to put blood rum. We can sell that here too. Oh yeah. I chuckled a little, Vaughn. Don't worry. All right, we're gonna buy enough food to get us through for right now. I don't want to spend a ton of money here. We'll buy enough to get us through. Just some fish. some fish, enough to get everybody fed and moving. Is there anybody else that needs to sell stuff? Yeah. We're gonna sell the boots and we're gonna sell the gator because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna put these on shark. And shark, we can actually sell those because you're not gonna use them anymore. Yes. Very good. Switch out that with a chain shirt. Solid. What else? I think Beep's got some shit to sell, that's for sure. Sell those. We're gonna sell the row. Oh, they can't afford it. Never mind. We've sold enough. Fantastic. Okay, so we should be fine now. We should be able to eat and be alive and kicking and all of that stuff now. Yeah, there we go. Who has Dark? No, you do. Okay. All right, so we need to trade with Shark. He has a couple of these, so take that. Zora, you take one as well. And you take. Perfect. By the way, I'm just watching while I lay down. I might fall asleep. I'm not feeling good recently. Oh, Artemis, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better. I hope that you feel better. All right, now we're gonna head back to the capital. Back to the capital, and then we're gonna head off to get to go get Agnew. And I also think that we're going to do a little bit of decorating of our apartment back at the capital now that we're able to. Now that we have that building, we're going to leave some of our droids there. I think. Leave some of our droids there. Oh damn! Oh damn! 501st clone, the worst kind of clones. Oh damn! Gotta put him down. Gotta put them all down. This is happening. Prepare for battle. 501st is coming here. Shark over here. Tali, you need to be in back. Back here. Weakor over here. B2 over here. Commando droids. All three of you guys get over here, and I need all of you to be on hold position. Go. We're fighting the 501st again. The 501st is a Stormtrooper I thought the 501st is a Stormtrooper Legion. No, they were originally Anakin's troopers during the Clone Wars that became a Stormtrooper Legion, but these are Phase 2 501st clones. Well, these ones are normal clone troopers. These are 501st. No, these are medics. Oh, was it just one 501st? Oh, never mind. It was one 501st. Yeah, the 501st were the clone troopers that were under the direct reporting of General Skywalker during the Clone Wars. They were also the ones that accompanied him to the Jedi Temple during Order 66. And many of them ended up being decommissioned after the fact. Or being sent off to remote areas. Beep is the strongest. Red is my favorite commander. Yeah, dude, Rex is a beast. Rex is a beast. Cody's pretty cool, but Rex is a beast. Rex is a beast. I like the armor design for Wolf and his stuff, but Obviously, I'm not a huge fan of Wolf himself, but I did really like his armor design. Obviously, I like wolves. Wolves are cool. Darth Beep is a very boisterous Sith Lord. Very boisterous. Very bold. Very boisterous. All right. Yeah, so we're headed back towards the capital now. Don Urith. We're head back there and rest up. Get ourselves all situated out. Get our mercenary group back down to a small, manageable number. Re-outfit ourselves, all of that stuff. Maybe sell a couple of things. But we're gonna start decking out Beep's domicile in the capital. He's a very important individual, of course. He needs a very important place to live. I made a clone legion for my story I'm running for fun. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Beep deserves opulence. Beep deserves all of the opulence. He is the most opulent man. They have a similar color scheme to Wolf. I like again, I really like the visual look on Wolf's clones and all that stuff. The gray, the white, the wolf motif. I think that's all really cool. Just sucks that they are them. Oh man. Excuse me. All right, head back to the capital. Spend a tiny bit of time there resting up, getting all this, everything all set up, looking all fine. Just all autocorrect. Yep, it's all autocorrect. Jesus Christ, I feel like this is taking forever. Feel as though this is taking forever. We're right on the outskirts of the Fog Islands too, so we might run into a couple more infected. There we go. Okay, capital's just up ahead. Just up ahead. There we shall rest. We shall build and create opulence for our boy. And then we will be off to go find his best buddy. Oop. There we go. Pirates here? Yeah, Koebe Pirates. Jesus Christ, frame rate. Because we're loading in the giant city over there. There we go. You have birds? I mean, I hear birds. There are birds, like the background noise of birds on Kenshi, but I do not have birds. No. You're probably if you're talking about the sound of the cawing and the birds, you're hearing the sound in the game. Yes, there are birds. Just burps. But me as an individual, no, I do not have birds. I do not have birds. Birds are loud and pain in the ass to clean up after, and I would not have birds. Hard pass on the burps. Hard pass on. I thought you might have some IRL at first. No. Nope, hard pass. They're loud. They're difficult to take care of, and not my animal. Not for me. I have dogs. I'm a dog guy. I have dogs. I have 2 of them. 2 dogs. They sounded similar to my mom's. I don't like them. bounty hunters here, I think. Yeah, bounty hunters. Hunters of the bounties. They don't show love, why feed them? Well, I don't know if I'd go that far. Maybe just don't get them. Maybe just don't get them if you aren't gonna feed them. I don't know if I'd go that far. Everybody go on passive and block in case the adventurers decide to act up. Sometimes they do that. All right. So, we need to get some of our guys to rest up. Shark, Weakor, Riku, you guys all got to get up here and rest up. Nice. All right, the commando droids and the no, we're going to keep the B2. But the commando droids, you guys are going to go back to Beep's apartment. Beep's domicile. Didn't I buy this house? Pretty sure I bought this house. Pretty sure I bought this house. Okay. Okay, well we're here now. I'm almost positive that I had bought this house once already, but that's fine. That's fine, don't worry about it. Alright, so you guys are gonna hang here. This is not public. Get out. Get out of my domicile right now. You don't belong here. Shopping. Not a place to shop with. Not a place to shop with. Alright, so you guys are gonna hang out here. I'm actually gonna make a separate squad for that. These are the guards of his quarters, so Beep's residence. At least until we can end up making our own residence later on, because some of the buildings added by Cthulhu are so damn cool that I might just end up making my own like actual base simply for the sake. Not even like I might make a base for Beep, but not a base for the sake of like having like a big base where Beep is at and he produces and all that stuff. Just so I can be like, this is Beep's house. Like he has a residence. He has his own chateau. The import resets your house by. I mean, is that... I wonder if it's just a Cthulhu thing, because I import all the time and I never have any of my other houses reset. That's weird. Yeah, so I would like to have like a big, like a building like this, and then like maybe a gate, some walls, and some towers and shit, and just be like, this is Beep's house. This is where Beep resides, okay? The Dark Lord himself. So I might end up doing a base just for that, not even for production and stuff like that, just to be like, this is the House of Beep. The House of Beep. Alright, I need the three of you to head over to this bartender. Excuse me. Excuse me. The Tower of Darth Beepus. Exactly. Beepus's Darth Tower. Good sword. We can probably... Oh, no, they don't have that much money. Fantastic. Fantastic! Fine. Have to sell that. That'll do. That'll do. The towers, the City Hall from Galaxy's Beep House is a Type 2 generic medium, I think. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. I don't know any of that, but I have no idea the lingo that you speak of, but I believe you. You sound like you know what you're talking about, and I believe you. Blood chowder. We gotta stock up on food. That's the big thing right now is we need food. So I'm just gonna purchase some food. And then Beep's got a lot of shit that he can sell too. Oh, actually, also I'm gonna replace this lifter arm with this cybernetic left over here. It'll up his dexterity, which will make him better in combat. It's better for him. That's me when someone uses big words for real. I'm sorry, what the hell? God damn, full legion in here. Full legion in here. You're not a real wizard nor a villain if you don't have a tower or a spire. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So we're gonna end up having Darth Beepus's tower. Darth Beepus's tower. It will be arranged. Be arranged. For that. Okay, cool. We're gonna let you guys heal up for a little while. And while we're here, what do you have in your inventory? Nothing? What about you? Anything? Just the coat. And you. Okay, so you and you are gonna go shopping. Shopping! Travel and repairs. That is, in fact, a lot of droids. Yeah, I upped the number of NPCs from 1.5 to 2, so there's a lot more now. There's a lot more now. Utility backpack. Nice. None of that is what I'm looking for, but that's nice. None of that is what I'm looking for, but that's nice. Many Roger Rogers. All the Roger Rogers. Everybody sound off. Roger Rogers in chat. Everybody sound off. Is there a podcast this week? This upcoming week there will be. So we do the podcast every other week. So there was no podcast this week. There will be next week. So next week we're doing the podcast on Thursday. And we're going to be having our first guest appearance. Very excited about that. We're going to be having our first guest appearance from Frankie. So Frankie from Frankie Was Here is going to be on the pod with us this upcoming Thursday. Very exciting stuff. All of those. All of those. Yeah, we're having Frankie on the pod. Frankie in the pod. So we're really excited. I don't need the weapon shop. I need just like there it is, the mechanical shop. That's what I need. So, that'll be this upcoming Thursday. So Frankie really was here. Frankie was in fact here. In fact, Frankie will probably be here later. He usually hops on after his streams are done. Frankie's usually here after his streams are done. So not only was Frankie here, he'll probably be here again. All right. Tech research desk. Yes, yes. Right there. That. We also just need a place to put these AI cores and all that stuff. Only 35 people in stream tonight. That's weird. The last 2 streams I've done, I've had a lot less viewers than usually. A lot less viewers than usual. It's been weird. Interesting. I mean, it's not like the end of the world. It has been interesting though. You know, I was hitting 200, 300 every stream, and now recently I've the last 2 streams. What is it? I think last stream I hit like 30 or 40, and then this stream it's been like 35. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Drop these in there, yes. Papers. Advanced schematics, nice. Okay. Could really just be algorithm BS. Yeah, I mean it could be anything. I'm not too worried about it. It's fine. It's something that I noticed. I'm not like, oh my god, you know, super stressed about it. The snow thawed, everyone left their homes. To be honest, it could be something as simple as that. Who knows? I have no idea. I'm not actually stressed about it. It's just something that I've noticed. That's all. Love the podcast. We do. Hell yeah, man. We're really excited about it. We've got a lot of really good stuff with the pod coming up that we're beyond hyped about. Like I said, next episode airs on Thursday. Frankie Was Here will be there. We're gonna be talking about. I mean, it's not really a spoiler, so I don't feel bad explaining what it is because it's, you know, just it's what it is. We're going to be discussing the myths in Kenshi. Basically, that's the overall like theme of the pod for this upcoming Thursday. We're gonna be talking about myths in Kenshi, like lore versus in-game. some of the mechanics and stuff like that, and like some common misconceptions about Kenshi, you know, in the lore and stuff like that as well. So like, you know, a solid example is one that we talked about earlier, a myth or a misconception being that Tin Fist is a good guy. You know, so we're gonna be talking about some stuff like that. Popular, the algorithm likes likes Cocomelon and 6-7. It'll boost the stream. Also, commenting helps boost the stream. More liking the stream helps boost it too. Please, for the love of God, don't spam my chat with 6-7. Oh man, I had one guy that used to do that. Unfortunately, and he took it too far. He took it too far. I think I've had one guy do it, and he took it too far. It didn't bother me, but I started having other people leaving the stream, because he was like accosting them with screaming 6-7. In every video, every short, every stream, he'd be in there doing it, and I didn't mind it when it was one or two. But then there was one stream where I hopped on, and a guy came in and was like, "Hey, I've seen your shorts. Um, are we just being followed by this legion? Are they? Oh my God, they're following us. These are just our legion apparently right now." Yeah, so what is it? He popped in. So some guy came in and was like, "Hey, I've seen your shorts. You know, I'm a big fan. I finally get to catch a live stream. I'm really excited about it." And the dude just started making 6-7 jokes, and he kept doing it over and over and over and over and over again. And he did it so many times that the guy had left. He left the stream. He was like, "I can't do." He's like, "No, I'm out. Sorry, goodbye." And so I gave him a warning, and I was like, "Hey, you can't be doing that shit, man." And then after that, he got upset that I had given him a warning, told him to knock it off with the 6-7 crap, because he was, you know, ticketing people off. And he started rage baiting on some of my shorts. And I think he's like one of only 2 people in the 5 years I've been on YouTube I've ever been like, "All right, I have to, you're done. Goodbye." I've had people lose their minds on me before. I keep almost everybody on. I don't ban anybody, but can't do that nonsense. That was one of the few streams I missed. Glad I ducked it. Consider yourself lucky. Yeah, it was too much. It was too much. Have some control yourself. Control yourself. This is further proof why you don't really want the shorts audience. I mean, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all. The shorts audience has been fantastic. I've had so many people pop in from the shorts. It's not the shorts audience that's the problem. It's like little, like singular individuals. I wouldn't say it's the shorts audience at all. Many of the people that pop into my streams on regular are here because of the shorts. I don't think it's the shorts audience at all. No, the shorts audience has been great. They've been absolutely stunning. They've been stunning indeed. Dodging the stupidity like Neo. One of my guys' shorts is what got me finally playing Kenshi. When he went over the evidence of the what levels being higher in the past, and how the actual map demonstrated this, got me to play. I'm glad. I'm glad that you enjoy. See, look at that shorts. All these people are here from the shorts. The shorts are fine. It's individuals. I've seen things on another channel. Well, I mean, I try to keep a tight ship, and in addition to that, I try to. I don't know. I think a lot of it's about the culture you propagate. I try not to propagate a culture that's going to lead to like that level of obnoxiousness. I just want people to be good, you know, be halfway decent people, treat each other with respect. Don't be a tool. You know, it's simple things, common courtesy things that I don't think necessarily need like rehashing or anything like that. But it's just common courtesy stuff. You know, I don't think that anybody needs a rehash of it. But I try to propagate a good environment, a good environment. I came back from seeing your shorts content after losing your content into the sea of YouTube algorithm. I watched some of your earlier lore vids when I was getting into Kenshi about 3 years ago. Yeah, the shorts have been huge. The shorts have been huge. I've been getting like almost 1 million views a month off of the shorts. Oh shit, we got Jedi. We got some Jedi and a firing squad. All right, these are Jedi Knights, right? Nothing crazy. Cool. All right, so Riku, you're on that one. Zora, you're on him. And then Beep, you come over here, and I'm actually going to have the 3 of you open fire. Nice. And break. Nice. All right, so Beep's up there fighting the Legion. Zora's over here fighting this other Shek. Riku's over here just absolutely decimating this this Jedi here. No contest. Can't even get a hit off. No contest. Okay, wow, Zora finished first. Call me shocked. Color me shocked. They are absolutely massacring my boy here. We need to do something about that. Zora, get over here. Riku, get over here. There we go. Beep is in the thick of it now. I'm sorry, Weakor, what are you doing, dude? Why would you run over here? Are you out of ammo? No, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? My dude sprinted over here like a fucking buffoon. Like a buffoon. This is the thing is, dude wasn't even doing anything wrong, but the Shorts audience effectively turned his channel into a zombie channel. And you can tell certain things about them. Even worse combination was having a Discord there. You can especially tell. Yeah, so like one of the things I did with the Discord was I made it members only. You have to like obviously be a channel member to do it. I put 18 plus like verification on there. You have to verify that you're an adult. And also like I have pretty like clear cut rules on it and all that stuff. Like I don't know. I try to be. I think as long as you're careful and you take the steps to protect yourself and your community, it's really not hard to have a community that doesn't fall apart and turn into a central for brain rot and all that stuff. Wait a sec. Do you do the Shift F12 videos on YouTube? I'm pretty sure I just watched the gut build. I just watched the gut build. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm that guy. How you do? I'm the one that does Kenshi base building. As far as I know, I'm the only one who does that, which is unfortunate because I have actually been trying to get other people to do those videos as well. I think it would be very beneficial, but as far as I know, to this date, I'm still the only one that does it. One day it'll take off in the mainstream, I guess. But yeah, as far as I know right now, I'm the only one that does it. But yeah, that is I. That is I. I am that guy. Clone Commander's shoulder pack. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, the B2. What is your gun run on? Energy cells? You need to get over here. Take those. And then Tala. No, not Tala. Zora. Riku. Weakor. Shit. Who was I gonna have do this? You run over here. How's that back look on yours? It looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. Do these stack? They do not stack. Okay, so then the answer is a hard pass on that. Not much stacks on here. Kenshi content is unfortunately shallow water, so I'm happy to stumble onto something new. Yeah. It's one of those things, you know. I try to get them out there as much as possible. That's why I'm doing, you know, I stream on Twitch, I stream on YouTube, I make content on YouTube, I post my shorts to YouTube and TikTok. Like I try to get as many sources of traffic out there as possible, which is part of it. So found you through TikTok. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. that's exactly what I'm talking about. 41st clones. Those are Yodas. Those are Yodas, I'm pretty sure. I've only ever created a Reddit post of a Kenshi build, so I think I might be competing with you, Hero. I got 12 views. My dog, he's well on his way. He's well on his way. Everybody look out, this man's coming. He's coming for me. He's coming for me. How's that look? Honestly, not bad. That looks pretty fire. Pretty fire. The purple kind of accents the dark robes really well. Looks kind of fire in my opinion. If I do say so myself, it works. It just works. Kenshi doesn't have a lot of content that's good in my opinion. I feel like the issue is that there's not a lot of people there's not many people that are dedicated Kenshi content creators, right? So there's a couple of us, but it's a lot harder to get like consistent viewership when you're a dedicated Kenshi content creator because like it's such a not a niche audience but a nicher audience, you know, whereas variety creators can get they can get, you know, much more views. So that's why you have people like General Sam or people like Ambiguous Amphibian who they make Kenshi content and they get a lot of views on Kenshi content. but they themselves are variety creators, and so they they get the views because they're popular for being them, not for Kenshi. The views come from people looking for them, which is arguably the goal to get to other places. But there's very few people that tend to be specific to Kenshi, only Kenshi, and are able to like take off in a meaningful way. As far as I know, I'm one of the larger ones, and I've only got like just under 15K subs. So like that says something, you know. People also tend to be very one note. Only so many times I can watch yet another Destroy the Holy Nation playthrough. Yeah, I think people tend to latch on to like the popular idea, and everyone's like, anti Holy Nation, hate the Holy Nation, so let's beat them up, and everyone will love that. They'll love that shit. They'll fall in love with it. And they're kind of right. People like it, but there's only so many different ways you can destroy the Holy Nation. You know, beat up the Phoenix, drag him to back to Bad Teeth, or drag him in front of Valtina. No, the answer is to beat up Seta and beat up Valtina, rip off all of their limbs, give them cybernetics, bring them into Bad Teeth. Into Blister Hill, drop them in front of the Phoenix, and make the Phoenix kill his own men before repeating the cycle on him. Clearly. All right, we need to continue making our way up. Oh damn, Beep really got messed up. Let's actually take a brief power nap. Beep took a couple of shots. So did Weakor. We'll let Beep take a power nap. Power nap to Beep. Beep's taking a power nap. You're one of the best that I've seen. Thank you, Artemis. I appreciate it. I sincerely appreciate it. I like the content that come across for Kenshi, but there's just not a ton of it to consume. Yeah. Did I already read that? I might have. I might have. You're right, though. There's just not a lot of it. There's not. Even like one of the things that I like doing is... Jesus Christ, what are we shooting at? A Jedi. I think... yeah, it's just Clone Wars. It's one of the ones we beat up earlier. Paolo, shoot him. There it is. Yeah, just put him down. There we go. Blew his arm right off. You'll never wield the lightsaber again. Probably, sort of. What was I gonna say? Nope, it's gone now. It's gone. Oh yeah, no, never mind. There it is. One of the things that I like to do is I like to go on to like YouTube or go on to Twitch, and I will actually find people that are streaming Kenshi, like Mapu, or stuff like that, and I'll try to find small creators that are streaming Kenshi, or that are like making Kenshi content, and I will like jump into their stream, and I'll chat with them, and I'll talk with them, and I'll give them tips and advice, and I'll share their video if and that kind of stuff, because like I want to help the community. I want the community to view me, like admittedly view me in like a positive light, but also like it's such a hard thing being a Kenshi creator, because we are a niche group, we don't have not mainstream appeal, but like we don't have mainstream marketing. And so I try to help balance it out, and turn the tide a little bit where I can by sharing smaller creators and shit like that, and help get them out there, help make their work feel like it's worth something, because nothing sucks more than making content for streaming 5 days a week, making content every day, putting out quality content that you're putting time and effort and energy into, and then having it not go appreciated. So I can help it anyway. I always try to. Whatever way that I can. Oh my god, dude, Tal is just, she's not letting nothing get by. I feel like if anything walks within 100 meters of us, she, well, not even 100 meters, what is it? It's, anything walks within 154 meters of us, she just starts blasting. Alright, we are going to head to, well, let's head into Stack real fast. Head into Stack, heal up. We're on our way to go get Agnew. It's going to be a bit of a journey, but we're on our way to go get Agnew. my God, there's more. Always more. So anyway, I started blasting. I do that sometimes with some small Twitch streamers. Also gives them tips if I see them not getting something, but I just leave eventually. I'm more of a mysterious stranger. I don't have reach. No, that's what you should do. You know, like I said, I like popping in. I like doing all that stuff. I like doing all that stuff. I like helping people out. Content creation is difficult. It's arduous, and it takes a long time to get to reap the benefits, if ever. You know, and sometimes it's a byproduct of the algorithm. Sometimes it's a byproduct of people not paying attention to the trends. You know, that's a big one that I think a lot of people tend to not really mess up on, but like they don't pay enough attention to the trends, what's working, what's not. They don't augment their content to align with it. But that doesn't mean that they shouldn't receive some kind of help. Oh, thank you, Zach. I sincerely appreciate it. Thank you. Ambiguous Amphibian is a good example of a Kenshi creator making solid content. I found you through Twitch TV, through TT, and I love your lore vids. It's a hard game. Thank you very much. I appreciate it sincerely. TikTok was a surprising avenue that I wasn't expecting on taking, but I did it on a whim just back like before Christmas, and it didn't like pop off wildly, but it did take off, you know. I would say Ambiguous Amphibian is more of a variety creator these days, though. You know, he does Kenshi as like his bread and butter content, but like he does a lot of stuff. Kenshi's just the one that tends to be the popular. It's always funny to me, the variety content thing, because like I know a lot of variety streamers that like they do Kenshi content sometimes, but not that's not like their main niche. But it always makes me laugh because when you look at their comment section, when they ask like, what do you want to do? Like what content do you want to see more of? It's all people being like Kenshi, make more Kenshi. Like the market is there. It just is really hard to get out to those people, you know? All right, so we are headed into stack right now. We're in stack, but we're resting up real fast. Some of our guys, we're gonna let them deal with the guy up top. Trends tend to be stupid. I don't like asking for subscribers, and I like interrupting videos, asking for likes and subs even less. I don't get why that's supposed to work. So when I say trends, I don't mean like following the newest trend on like social media, or like fucking, if everyone's doing a dance video, let's do a dance video. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying like following the trends on your videos. What videos performed better? Why did they perform better? What trends are working better in your videos? Was there a point where you had a large peak of an audience? Look at that peak. Was your introduction too slow? Were you taking 45 seconds to a minute to get into your video? Because that's going to slow things down. Cut your intro out. You should jump right into it, Like there's those kinds of trends are what I'm talking about. As for asking for subscribers and that kind of stuff, the most you really ever get from me in terms of like asking for subscribers these days, I did it when I was earlier on in my channel, because like that's what you're supposed to do. That's what I thought you're supposed to do. Now the most you get is like my end screen where it just says subscribe at the end is like my like outro, but like that's really about it. I might ask people to like the stream, but like that's really about it. I don't ask anybody for support. I'm just happy to have people here. I'm happy that people want to hang out with me, and watch me play Kenshi. Like I'm not gonna ask for anything more than that. You guys are already doing more than enough just by being here. Just by being here. Kenshi 2 is gonna be a fucking game changer, though. Let's be clear about that. Kenshi 2 is gonna change the game. It's gonna change a lot of things. Kenshi's gonna be at the zeitgeist of gaming for a little while. I feel like it's gonna be huge. When Kenshi 2 drops, it's going to be insane. The community is going to go nuts. I expect my channel to just pop right off. You said subscribe and your button didn't light up. Wow, that Jedi took a lot of droids to take him down. He put up a fight. I'm honestly impressed. He put up a hell of a fight. I am impressed. My die did not want to go down. I really hope Kenshi 2 pops off. I sincerely think it will. I sincerely think it will. Not just like hopium-wise, but like I have full faith in the team. I have full faith in Chris and all that stuff. But then in addition to that, I've you know, my conversations have been limited, but like the conversations I've had with Lo-Fi and the team, like on the back end and emails and discussions and stuff, um, it, I trust him. I trust him wholeheartedly. I trust him wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly. Also, they take community feedback very, very well, and I know that they also watch my content and they listen to they read the comments. They I don't know if they're in the live streams, but they might be reading the comments in the live streams. They listen to what we talk about, that kind of stuff. They watch my shorts, they watch my contents. We've talked in emails. Like, I know that they hear everything that we're saying because we've talked about it. You know, they're very responsive. I would not worry in the slightest about Kenshi 2. It's going to be phenomenal. I have full faith in the team. It's going to be great. It's going to pop right off. It's going to be awesome. Unless it has one of those horribly botched launches where half the people can't even launch the game, it will pop. I think that is not going to be an issue because unlike most developers, like AAA developers and stuff, Kenshi's developers are working with like normal hardware, right? They're not working with NASA supercomputers all the time. They're working with relatively normal hardware, and they have like a more grounded understanding of what like the average gamer has, and so optimization is an important piece for them, especially because Kenshi 1 was such a bitch to optimize because it was, you know, on an engine that was out of date 5 years before the game was even released. So, you know, I wouldn't worry about that too much. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. It's all gonna be fine. I know I'm gonna love it, but I'm not sold about it reaching a larger audience. Oh, I think it'll be fine. I think it'll reach a larger audience for sure. I do. Um, it's such an anticipated and hyped up game that when the community finally gets its hands on it, it's going to be a bestseller on Steam almost immediately, right? Because it's going to release and there's going to be so many people buying it just to play it because we've been waiting for so long and it's so hyped. So it's going to be front page of Steam. So many people are going to be trying it because of that. It's gonna pop off. I have no doubt in my mind that Kenshi 2 is going to be an absolute fucking experience that is unlike anything we've seen before, and I think that it's going to really fly into the mainstream. Which, you know, some people don't. Kenshi 1 only got optimized with the release of Kenshi. I mean, yes and no. There's only so much they can do with Kenshi 1. The engine is so limited, right? The Ogre engine was out of date 5 years before the game was released. There's only so much they can do. Yeah, there's only so much they can do in terms of optimization for Kenshi 1 at this point. Because they've said it themselves, every time they try to fix a bug, you know, 5 more pop up. There's only so much that they can fix on Kenshi 1 because of the way that the engine functions. Kenshi does it by using Kenshi, like the modders will always have a better idea of how to fix some of the stuff after you know, the main release is done. But like, and that's not me discounting Kenshi in the slightest. My point is that like the modders will always continue to improve upon things. The point of the developers is to get the game to as a stable and functional as a you know, spot as they can with the tools they have before they inevitably have to move on to another project because like they still have to fund themselves and make money. And once Kenshi 1 was out and the money starts to slow, they have to move on to the next project. You know, it's unreasonable to expect them to spend beyond, you know, like a couple of years at most on Kenshi 1 to ensure everything is you know, to continuously patch everything and have a Bethesda situation where they break mods every week because they're fixing bugs and creating new bugs and all that stuff in an endless cycle. Instead, it's far easier and far more realistic to be like, hey, the game is pretty damn functional, pretty damn stable, despite what some people will claim. I think people are just overly critical and annoying about that shit, but the game is pretty damn functional, pretty damn stable. It's got a solid modding community. There's nothing like the game isn't broken in any like large scale widespread capacity. It's just a little buggy, a little what's the word, it's got charm, you know. Let's move on to the next project so we can give them something even better with an engine that's far more optimized and up to date. You know, I think that's fair. I think that's a reasonable thing to happen. Trouble from my perspective was reach, to be honest. I only found about Kenshi because of a YouTube video happening across my homepage. Yeah, I only found... So I looked at Kenshi one time as I was scrolling through like Deep Steam one day, trying to find like a game that would scratch the particular itch that I had. And it looked interesting, but I also kind of visually looked like poo, and the trailer was... I say this with all the love in the world to the Lo-Fi team. The trailer for Kenshi that they have up it's an okay trailer, but it is it makes the game not look quite as good as it could. It could be more dynamic, could be more boisterous, more cinematic, you know. It could look a little bit better. Could look a little bit better. It didn't do it any favors. And so, you know, there's that. The reason why I actually ended up getting Kenshi was because my buddy John saw the video by Seth and ended up convincing... He saw the video by Seth in like 2018, 2019, bought Kenshi, played it for like a year or two, gushed to me about it all the time, and then finally I ended up picking it up after... when I got kicked out of work one time for during COVID because I had a sinus infection, and it was right during like it was March, so you know, right at the beginning of COVID when everything was really popping off and buildings were, you know, stores were closing, lockdown had just started, and I got kicked out of work for 2 weeks because I had a sinus infection, and he finally convinced me to get it, and you know, here we are ever since. You should have seen it in alpha. Total yuck. Hey, tuning in again. My Kenshi Adventures up to day 32 now on the current save. Aster, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it. I am glad to hear it. Day 32 is no small feat. Although 32 in, what was it, 2 days? Maybe, yeah, I mean, that's a lot of Kenshi, man. There's a lot of Kenshi. And Nemo. These bastards again. They will not have me. They will not take me. Being led by a Mandalorian Sith, because sometimes they do that. Mandalorian Super Commando. Horrifying. Horrifying thing to see. In Alpha, pathfinding ended at visual range. No click on the map to go places. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm told that Alpha was rough. I'm told that Alpha was particularly rough. B-Core, B2, and then you two head on over here. We're taking them out. Hell yeah, shoot him. Take his freaking arm off. Take him down. Yeah, they don't stand a fucking chance. Come on. Boom. It blasted. It is a lot, that's true. But then I'm like that with most games that pique my interest like this and a lot of other things too. Yeah, I tend to nosedive into things that I'm interested in as well. I get it, you know. I get it. Trust me, I get it. Can't lie, this conversion mod looks great. It is a shit ton of fun. I truly am in love with this mod. It's this conversion is probably one of my favorite like this whole mod collection that I've made. I mean, is probably one of my favorite mods that I've ever made, hands down. I mean, like my mod collection, it's made of some of the Star Wars conversion is fantastic, I guess is my point. I'm like fucking acting like a stuttering communist right now. I love this. It's great. It's a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's pretty fire. I'm over here stuttering like a fucking goon right now. Certainly looks great. It is. It's really good. It's like really good. It's really, really good. lightsabers and Mando armor look fun. That's kind of I'm kind of tempted to throw throw Zora here in Mando armor because she's not technically a Sith. You know, she's yeah, she's not technically a Sith. So I'm halfway like, maybe I should put Zora here in Mando armor and let her be a semi Sith with a lightsaber, and give her Mandalorian armor, Mandalorian bodysuit. Yeah, good. It's good. Solid stuff, and I may even end up putting weak ore in one of these too, since these are non faction gear. How does that affect your stats? It's not terrible. It's not terrible. Damage reduction for lightsabers does go down quite a bit, so maybe I'll keep her with the robe, but here, we'll hang on to this for right now. Take that too. Yeah. And then weak ore. Can I give you Mandalorian armor? Is that a thing you can wear? No, he can't even wear it. That sucks. Fine. And then Tala's obviously got Mando armor as well, so maybe we'll give Riku here Mando legs as well. What is it? My buddy told me about the game. Hero convinced me to buy it. Buy this with his first lore series. Hit it walking in, my dude. Watched TGP play Kenshi for months before buying it years ago. Yeah, again, John, my buddy John told me about Kenshi for literal, like almost 2 years. He tried to convince me to buy Kenshi, and I kept being like, no, you know, I don't really think it's for me. You know, I'm not really certain it's my kind of thing. I don't really know how I feel about it. Like I was really on the fence about it. And it wasn't until I got sent home from work with during COVID that I was like, all right, you know what? Fine. We'll do this. We'll do it. Why do the leg textures look so weird on my characters versus on these Mandos? Are they because they're Mandalorians? Maybe no, that doesn't make sense to me. The textures look all fucked up though. I wonder why that is. Is it the helmet? Is it like one of those things where it requires all of it? No, it just looks weird. That is super odd. I wonder why that is. I wonder why that is. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it is a little fucked up. It's a little fucked up on all these. I wonder if it's because they have to be like a specific race. I wonder if that's why. Interesting. Cthulhu is so good, but I wish I could get Cthulhu UI all the time. I could use the Cthulhu UI all the time. Hands up my favorite. It's really good. It's a really good UI. I am mostly excited for Kenshi 2 because like one of the things I'm mostly excited about for Kenshi 2 is that they're going to be porting Cthulhu over to Kenshi 2. And that's going to be a fucking game changer. That's a fucking game changer right there. That's going to be absolutely huge. Absolutely huge. Give me those boots. Give me those boots. Those bootses. Them days bootsies. Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, so we were headed towards Unknown Tower. Ah, shit, did we take out the Dust King right now? We might as well. We may as well. Let's go deal with the Dust King. We're already up here. Let's go see what that's about. What the hell is this? Who are these guys? Tusken Raiders? We all know how I feel about Tusken Raiders. Oh, right. The mod replaces the Dust Bandits with Tusken Raiders. Okay, so the Dust Bandits are Sand People now. The Dust Bandits are Sand People now. I totally forgot about this. Who are you shooting at? Clean the... Oh, yeah, there's more of them. There's more of them. They're coming back for round 2. The Mandalorian Super Commando. Interesting. Beep, go get his ass. Get bopped. How super are you? Not very. Masterwork. Okay, okay. Actually, Shark, you get over here. Can't say I was expecting a super commando. Can't say I was expecting that. Can't say I was expecting masterwork either. I'm gonna give that to Shark though, because Shark needs. If anyone needs masterwork gear, it's gonna be Shark. Shark's our our commander of our forces, so he's gonna take those. He's gonna take those, and then we're gonna take these helmets and these bootses, and we're gonna pack those away for right now. We're gonna handle those. Keep those on us. Fantastic. Fantastic. Cells. Oh, dude, are you low on ammunition right now, Captain Shark here? I think you might be. We're gonna have to load up on those. Fantastic. All right, Beep, go kick this guy's ass. He's just a random bounty hunter. Were Hybers born out of the Queen with their current physique? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the implication. There was a blog post years ago that it, said that they hatched out of eggs, but that was later, like, retconned. That's, as far as we know, no longer the case. Yeah, as far as we know, that's no longer the case. That was prior to the Queen being, determined to... That was prior to the incubator being a thing. So, like... It's probably no longer the case. Sand people. Tusken marksman. Alright, you guys head over here. Cool. Alright. Did you make a collection for these mods? Yes, I did, and it is linked in the description. One-click download, nice and easy. Nice and easy. Oh, man. Big old stretch. Big old stretch. Alright. Let's see what the head of the Tusken Raiders looks like. Tusken Warriors, Tusken Raider, Tusken Marksman. Yeah, let's go deal with the Tuskens. I don't like sand. It's coarse, rough, gets in your shoes. So looking for opinions. New player, fresh start, no companions, acceptable to reload if I get put in a down or bleeding state or reroll. I can't make up my mind. I mean, I'm down with whatever. I mean, however you want to play, So when I'm on stream, I do Iron Man runs, but like I personally think that, like, if you want to save scum, save scum. Sometimes when I'm not on stream, I save scum. It's cool. Do what you want, man. Whatever makes you happy. Whatever makes you happy. Yeah, solo playthroughs, especially as a new player, can be kind of devastating. So, like, I would urge you to be careful with that. But other than that, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, do what makes you happy. Let's go kill some Tusken Raiders. Beep. Damn, that is a lot of rifles. That is a lot of rifles. None of them should be particularly strong, though, so this shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I just ripped right through them. Tusken Warrior. Oh my god, they're blasting Beep, though. Thank God his damage reduction is so good. One swipe of his lightsaber. Where is Who's leading these people? Where's the Dusk King? Where's the head of the Tusken Raiders? He's supposed to be in here somewhere. And I have yet to see him. I haven't seen him. We're gonna leave Cat in here. I don't feel like saving him, to be honest with you. I don't really like Cat. I find him annoying, to be honest with you. I've been wanting an authentic Kenshi experience, so I wasn't sure if reloading was part of it. Once I get companions, I think I'll stop doing it, because if I die at that point, I really messed up. Nice and crap around the blender, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, Kenshi's a single-player game. You do what makes you happy. You know, I think I don't think there's a right or a wrong way to play Kenshi. For God's sakes, I'm playing a modded Kenshi that looks like fucking Star Wars, man. You know, there's no right or wrong way. You just do what makes you happy. You just do what causes you to have fun. As long as you're having fun, that's good enough. You know, don't let somebody else tell you or dictate how to play your game. It's a single player game. Who fucking cares? I think I read that right. Someone confirm that for me. I think I read that right. Right? No? Maybe? Possibly? What does he have on him? I think I read that right. Probably. Shit, now I lost him. Where did his corpse go? Downside is I can't find his body anymore. I hope you guys enjoyed my stunning Tusken Raider impression, by the way. Wrong, you must always adhere to the meta. Best build or nothing. I do actually have a question. Ask away! We love questions, whether it be about the run, whether it be about Kenji lore, whatever you want to do. Ask away. Ask all the questions. Give me all the questions. Ask away. Where the fuck did his body go? I'm gonna have to dig through Tusken bodies, aren't I? This was not the direction that I thought this was gonna go. It was an amazing impression. Thank you, thank you. The voice of the Sand People was sampled from camels. I believe you. I did not know that, but I believe you wholeheartedly. I trust you implicitly. It sounds right. I don't know where his body went, and that's really annoying because I wanted to search him. Oh, no. Yeah, I've been dabbling with the construction set to like make random NPC citizens recruitable through dialogue, tweaking percentage chance and stuff like that. Oh yeah. I started messing with the so I've messed with like stats and stuff like that with the construction kit before. But obviously this playthrough in particular, I like went full tilt to learn the construction kit, and it's been a game changer, and I've got some really cool stuff planned now because of it that I've been working on. Some of which you guys are going to see later, in this this run, like later in this episode. I have no idea where he went. I have no idea where he went. I have no idea where he went. I think he fell through the ground. I think he's just gone now, which is really annoying because he had a good bounty. Not that I was going to turn him in right now. That's not really what my focus was at this exact moment. But I more so was curious as to like what kind of gear he had on him. Right? Presumably he had some kind of unique something, but I wouldn't know because he fell into a mass of writhing, twitching fucking corpses. Might have rolled down the hill. I looked down the hill and I didn't think I saw him. I'm gonna. Is that him right there? Hold on. Nope. Raider. No. 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 The only other thing I can think of is that maybe he like glitched through the ground. How annoying. I think that's two raiders there by the stairs. one. Oh, maybe. Hold on. No, nope, just one. He was right here, and then he like slipped down, and so I'm wondering if maybe he like glitched through the stairs into the ground. Cool, cowering beneath Darth Beep. Doesn't even have the doesn't even have the stones to face me. Doesn't even have the stones. He like popped up somewhere else. Yeah, I think he's gone. It sucks. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. He cheated death. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. I certainly feel cheated. I feel cheated upon. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Maybe someone nabbed him and took him upstairs. Oh, maybe. Maybe. We'll double check. I don't think they did, but we'll double check just in case. None of them. Like I said, he looked like he had unique armor of some kind on, but maybe the Dust Bandits aren't Tusken Raiders, and Raiders just killed the Dust King and ate him. Oh, maybe. That'd be funny. I would get a laugh out of that. The Raiders just killed the Dust King and ate him. Yeah, I don't see him. I think he glitched through the ground. I saw him like sink down, and so I'm wondering if maybe he just glitched through the ground when there was like that mass of bodies right there, which is really annoying. Well, it is what it is. We did our part. We did our part. Double check, make sure it wasn't any of these fools out here. Looks like one of them wandered off quite a ways. Jeez. He made it quite a ways before he died. Made it quite a ways. They were just a pit stop anyway for giggles. They were there for the lulz, for the laughs. All right, let's continue our journey to go get Agnew. Mostly because going to get Agnew was kind of like the main point of this episode. I'm really excited about it. Stranger things have happened, especially considering the context of Kenshi and the Tusken Raiders. Touche, touche. You're right, you know. They're right, you know. They are right, you know. So we're gonna head over there, and it's like right up there. That's where we're headed off to. We're gonna go save our Agnew. We still got to hear the amazing impression. Thank you, thank you. Yes, we guys got to hear my fantastic my sand people sound. They just sound like Opie from fucking Family Guy. I love how swole the B2 looks in the mini portrait of the squad. Dude, he looks thick as hell. Thick as hell. Thick like a Snickers. Thick like a fucking Snickers. Imagine Anakin showing up to the Tusken Raider camp and seeing all of them massacred. Like, wait, what? Anakin's in this. He wanders around. General Skywalker is in this. Which is funny considering Darth Vader is also in this. Vader replaces Igor. Excuse me. Yeah, Anakin is in this. Obi-Wan's in this too. We already beat him up. Though I imagine he's out free roaming now. I think he escaped. I think he escaped execution. As they so often do. The fools. That's very interesting. Very, very. I know. It's very interesting indeed. So the time portal thingy from Rebels is canon in Cthulhu. It is. So the time. It's not only is it canon in Cthulhu, it's canon in canon. It's canon in canon. We don't have to worry about Anakin versus Vader. because again, he replaces Igor. Although, fun fact also, Maul and Savage Opress are in this mod, and not only are they in the mod, they are recruitable. They are recruitable. Both Maul and Savage Opress, and Ahsoka Tano. Interestingly enough, did not know that actually until today when I was digging through the FCS to do some like editing and stuff. Yeah, Maul, Savage, and Ahsoka Tano are all recruitable. That's pretty cool. Ahsoka is actually based in Mongrel, so realistically, I actually probably could have recruited her at the beginning, but I didn't because it's Beep and he's Darth Beep, and I don't think she would approve of the things that Darth Beep is doing. Well, you do have recruitable prisoner submod, so everyone is recruitable. I mean, yes and no. So only so long as they are in the recruitable prisoner submod. Like a lot of the unique characters are not. Like you can't recruit like Obi-Wan, you can't recruit Yoda and stuff like that. But you can recruit Ahsoka Tano, Maul, Savage Opress. Darth Sion is actually in this. Did not know that until today when I was digging through the files. He is in this, and he is recruitable, I guess. Yeah, really cool stuff. Learning all sorts of fun things. Yeah, Darth Sion's here, and he is recruitable. Did not know that. Turning Ahsoka to the dark side would go incredibly hard, though, to be fair. So I would do it. The problem now is that we can't actually go to... we can't actually go into Mongrel anymore because Mongrel is controlled not just by the Mongrel guards, which we're fine with them. But there is what is it? The 104th, the Clone Legion led by Commander Wolf, is based up there as well. They're based up there as well. But don't worry. This episode, I think what we're gonna do is by this episode we're gonna get Agnew, obviously, and we're also going to start working on some of the quests that are involved in the game. So things like hunting down the Jedi, joining the the Sith proper, working with Chancellor, Emperor Palpatine, and all of that stuff. So we're getting there. Who let Plo Koon into Mongrel? Dude, Plo Koon goes hard. Plo Koon goes hard. I wonder if Catlon is still out there or if there's some other guy from the lore in his spot. There is somebody else in his spot. There is a very, very, very strong Jedi in his spot. A Jedi Sith in his spot. He's an exiled Sith. And all of his Storm Thralls have been replaced by Sith fanatics who also have fucking lightsabers. So you have to fight an army of like 100 Sith. And I think that the Sith that takes his spot is actually strong enough where I think that in a one-on-one fight between the guy that takes Catlon's place and Beep, I think he would actually beat Beep in a one-on-one right now. Genuinely. Which is hard for me to say given how badass Beep is. I mean, look at his stats. Look at Beep's stats. And take this into account when I tell you that I think that the Sith Lord that is currently in Catlon's throne in a one-on-one could probably take him. He's a monster. Wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, and that's a one-on-one. That's not including the 100 fucking Sith that he has with him. So I think that he is going to be one of our end goals, is to go there and like eliminate him. But you know. Question, is it difficult to sustain your own base in Kenshi? Not if you have proper setup. If you don't set yourself up well, it can be, and it can be really hard to course correct once you're there and moving. But if you go into it with an idea of proper setup, proper food, all of that stuff, the research already being done, or the materials to get the research done, it's not that bad. It becomes difficult if you don't get set up properly, though. Much like building a homestead in real life, it takes planning. Marco Ragnos, JK, it's Revan, isn't it? It's not Revan. Revan is completely separate, actually. It's not Marco Ragnos, and it's not Revan. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil anything about him, but it's not Marco Ragnos, and it's not Revan. It's specifically a Sith that was created for Cthulhu, for Project Cthulhu. Yeah, so far I'm 2 storm houses set up in the hub, wondering at which point it's worth taking the plunge. I'd get a couple of people. Not Nihilus, and I can tell you for certain it's not Palpatine, because Palpatine replaced Emperor Tengu. So Palpatine's actually in heft. It's Darth Jar Jar. Oh my god, he figured it out. Oh my god, he figured it out. I think a fun playthrough for a time would be like to break Darth Bane's rule of 2. That could be fun, indeed. Did my programming master. The same goes for all Cthulhian droids. We all have a shared memory bank for the planet's history. It's hard-coded. Are all Cthulhian droids this annoying too? I didn't ask for a history lesson, so shut up already. We need to get out of this place. Wow. Damn, Zora's acting like a real Sith already. Look at that. I mean, she's not, but she's certainly acting like one. Is Thrawn in Cthulhu? Yes, he replaced Coin. He replaced Coin by Emperor Tengu's side, or Palpatine's side, I guess. Not just to be OP, but from a lore perspective. Have a party of Sith. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thrawn would have to be about 10 years old in the Clone Wars. Well, because Cthulhu is kind of like, it's just a normal, like a generic Star Wars conversion, and then the Clone Wars era conversion adds in a lot of, like, Clone Wars stuff and, like, changes some things around. It does miss some stuff. So, in truth, the current iteration of Cthulhu with the Clone Wars era conversion is kind of a weird hodgepodge of all different eras. Except for the sequel trilogy, because fuck the sequel trilogy. Ain't no Kylo Ren here. No, no, no. All right, let's go get our boy. Let's go get him. I'm excited. I'm excited for you guys to see the things that I have done. Legends was so much more nuanced. I agree. I would have thought Tarkin or one of the Moffs would have replaced Coin rather than Thrawn. But it also makes sense since he's so popular. Yeah, I think it was a popularity thing. I bet Partagaz isn't in this. Probably not. Probably not. I'd have to double check in the menu. Probably not. All right, we're ripping through thralls. We're ripping and roaring. Tear them apart. Tear them apart. Weak or dude, I love the sound of Tala's cannon, dude. It's so fucking good. Listen to that fucking thing. Listen, it's a work of art. Wait for it. Oh my god, it sounds so good. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Ponk. Oh, okay, he's got a lightsaber. Well, he had a lightsaber. He's fucking down now. That's Screamer, not Ponk. He had a two-handed yellow lightsaber. Jesus. Okay. Why do I have a severed left leg? Beep, what have you been doing? I'm gonna remove that. Beep's just walking around with a severed left leg. What the fuck? Why? Take him down. Take him down. All right, Beep. You gotta get up here and go get your best buddy. Also, I don't know if Ponk came down or not. We killed Screamer, but I don't know where Ponk is. Oh, no! This isn't correct. That's not correct. Okay, we're going to have to do a reload, guys. Hold on. We're going to have to do a reload because that's not correct. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I did fun things and I refuse to let them be fucked up. I did fun things and I refuse to let them be fucked up. Hold on. We're going to do an import. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. We've got fun stuff planned. Okay. We saved. We're exiting. Woo. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I did fun things and I refuse to let them be ruined. We got to do an import. Because apparently it didn't take when I tested it earlier and it took, but I'm going to have to do an import to make it right. Oh man. Oh man. Oh boy. Hang on. I'm gonna have to import dead NPC without dead NPCs in order to fix this, which is unfortunate because that means that fucking Clan Naomi's back in game, but that's fine. It's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. We're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. So we're waiting. I'm gonna check and see how Twitch is doing. I haven't actually looked at Twitch since I started the stream. I don't even know if it's actually well, it's still running, so I can say that confidently. But I don't know how it's doing. It's doing okay. It's doing okay. Doing okay. A funny twist: you forgot to launch through Kenshi. Did I? I don't. No, I don't think I did. I don't think I did. No, 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 no. I have the sounds. I have the sounds. Don't you do that to me. Don't you say those things to me. How's Windows 11 these days? Genuine question. I've been on Linux for a while now. I don't have any issue with Windows 11. But no issues with it. Ugh, full imports take forever. Ridiculous. The one downside of Project Athene, because it's such a massive overhaul, imports take forever to load. My God, this is the longest loading screen I've ever had. There we go. Okay. Everyone to boot in. Come on, what the hell's going on? Why is it? What the hell's going on? Why are you not? Why are you not correct? Why you do this? What is this? Why you do this, guys? I did so many rounds of testing and shit before I came in here too. I did so many rounds of testing and shit before I came in here. I'm so fucking annoyed right now. I'm so annoyed. I am so annoyed. Why are you doing this? Why have you done this to me? So frustrating. Yeah, I did so many rounds of testing. Basically, Agnew is supposed to spawn as an HK-47, not as a normal soldier bot or anything like that. Agnew's supposed to spawn as an HK-47. It was working earlier when I was testing it, and for some reason, he's spawning as his normal self right now. And that's really fucking annoying, and I don't know why. I'm sure the dialogue packages and stuff work, but it's really frustrating that he's spawning as his normal self instead of an HK. I wonder why that is. I wonder why that is. Okay, well, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna do something that I don't usually do. I'm gonna open up my stuff on. I'm gonna open up the FCS because this is unacceptable behavior. I'm opening up the FCS. Unacceptable, truly unacceptable. Bear with me, guys. Someone misplaced Agnew's CPU in the non-Star Wars. Yeah, I don't know why. So I did it earlier and it worked just fine. I don't know why it's not loading him in properly. Agnew is one of those weird NPCs though, where sometimes his like sometimes Agnew just doesn't load properly. And I'm not quite sure why that is. Like sometimes there's issues with Agnew because they're marked as marked the way they are. So I want to pop on in here and see. Listen, it's supposed to be an HK-47 droid, right? Supposed to be an HK-47. Not sure why they are not an HK-47. Why is this? This is so weird. Team standard weapon power cells. Yeah. I'm gonna figure this out real fast. And if I can't, then I mean it's not the end of the world, but it's gonna be really annoying because I had a whole thing. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna turn false, maybe. Maybe that'll fix it. Maybe that will fix it. Specify race will override race and dot body on that. Yeah, so that's there. Let me just make sure that the HK is there as well. HK-47. Let's try the HK-50 actually instead and see if maybe that fixes it. Okay. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to drop one more time. We have saved the INI. And we're going to pop back in now and see if that fixes it. If it doesn't, then, I mean, I guess it is what it is. But that should fix it. I put too much work into this for it to not work. So I'm like, what the fuck, man? I put too much effort in for it to not do what I want it to. All right, we're gonna import. Here, we'll import. How far back was this? 41, 41, 44. All right, so I'm gonna try two. I'm gonna import the stream right here and see if that fixes it. And if it doesn't, then I'm gonna import slightly before he spawned and see if that fixes it. Instead of an HK47, it'll be an HK50, which they're basically the same thing. Just there's a slight stat difference between the two of them. That's really about it. It works every time no one's watching. Literally, I ran this yesterday and I tested it again today, and it was working just fine. Just fine. Seems Catlon has stolen your CPU. I know, the rat bastard. Rat bastard. Honestly, how dare he? How dare he? The shame. The shame he should feel. The shame he should feel is immeasurable. Any minute now. I'm hoping that if I make him non-unique, it should... If I make Agnew non-unique, it should fix it. All right, all right. There we go. Okay, all right. Agnew's here now. We're here now. We're here now. All right, Beep, come save your best buddy. Oh, well, shit. Hold on. Beep, run downstairs real fast. We've got trouble. We're gonna deal with this. Okay. Yeah, so he is supposed to be an IG unit. I changed him. I altered Agnew to be an HK unit instead because I thought that it would be better. Because all right, I'll spoil some of it now because it's not too much of a spoiler. Agnew, as you guys know, has no dialogue. And I thought it would be a hell of a lot cooler to change Agnew from an IG unit to a HK unit and give Agnew and Beep more of a Revan and HK vibe between the two of each other. So I redid Agnew's entire dialogue package. I redid every line of dialogue Agnew has, and I also added in probably about 10 or 15 additional lines of dialogue. I changed everything. Agnew is now a completely different character, and Agnew and Darth Beep have a completely different relationship that is honestly even better to me. The two of them are phenomenal. I redid the entire dialogue package to make the two of them even better. Yeah, I gave Agnew new life. New life. Take these two fools down. But now that they spawn as the correct unit, all is well. How long did it take? Day and a half. I think total I've probably spent 6 hours on it. Six-ish hours on it. Between testing and doing, I probably spent 6-ish hours on it. Okay. All right. So we're gonna see things out, because the thing is everybody was, God damn it, Beep. Everybody was so like excited when they saw the custom dialogue I had done for Beep when I brought Beep back from the dead, and so I was like, you know what? Everyone really liked when I did that. Let's do it again. You know, I kind of went a little overboard when everybody was excited about it. Basically, I guess this is the short version. Is that why there wasn't a stream yesterday? So that's not why there wasn't a stream yesterday, but after I was done playing D&D, that is what I was working on. Yes. Okay. Talk to Agnew. Meatbag, let me out of this damn cage immediately. I hardly think that's a way to address your betters. This is no time for idle chat. I don't think you have many places to be right now. You can either let me out and I will accompany you, or I can crush you beneath my foot, squishy creature. Which do you prefer? Bold move, threatening a Dark Lord of the Sith. That's right, Beep is a Dark Lord of the Sith. He stares at you. Is he glaring, spacing out? Impossible to tell with a droid. Fine, I will get you out of there, but you serve me now. Excellent. Let us find something to kill then. All right, so let's get him out of there. Yeah, his guns are missing. He's supposed to have a gun and it's missing, but that's, you know, it is what it is. Not the end of the world. I'll give him a gun. It's fine. All right. Set you free. You have released me from my prison. As a reward, your insides shall remain as such. Fantastic. No gun, better than no Agnew. I agree. Clarification, HK has certain idiosyncrasies in his speech pattern. Oh, there's some of those too. Some of the lines that I gave him are actually direct lines from from KOTOR. So like not all of them, but some of the lines he says are directly ripped from KOTOR. I gave some of my favorite lines from KOTOR. I put them in the dialogue trees. So the idiosyncrasies in his speech are there sometimes. They are there. All right. Oh, Beep has the carbine, right? Okay, so then Beep, you're gonna trade with Agnew. Good thing I have spare guns on me. Okay, so there's that. I totally called it condemnation. He needs a gun. Yeah. No, he has those little moments. He doesn't proceed the lines with what the sentence is. He does sometimes, just not all the time. I wanted to beepify the relationship with him. So like the two of them have dialogue that goes back and forth where it kind of is a mixture of like servant and master, respect and annoyance, and also mutual benefit. So like Beep treats Agnew weirdly sometimes. Agnew respects and follows Beep, but also like Beep views Agnew as his best friend, whereas Agnew is kind of like, you're my master. So there's a funny bit. It's a funny bit. Just it's good. I'm also gonna set him specifically to bodyguard Beep. That is his job. That's what he does now. He bodyguards Beep. That is his job. That is what he does. He bodyguards Beep. Okay, so we have our HK, and now that we have our HK in the form of Agnew, who's a beast, and who knows, maybe I'll go back through and add in some of those idiosyncrasies in his speech pattern too to make him even better. Maybe I'll go back through and retroactively add him in. Start gunning him down. This is our boy. And I actually gave him more lines of dialogue than Agnew had, not just in terms of like what he actually says, obviously, because Agnew grunts and yells and roars, but I added in additional lines of dialogue as well. He's a beast. He will defend Beep no matter the cost. Beep is his master. Okay, some of us are getting cooked. That's fine. Minor burning. All right, so we're going to head up towards the desert now. Because next thing we're going to do is we're going to head off to Palpatine. I like how the entire chat has just devolved into HK-style speech patterns. I like how he gets down on the knee. Like, I know that the commando droids do it too, but I feel like it looks even cooler when he does it. Will there be area dialogue for Agnew? There is. I added area dialogue for Agnew. I added unique dialogue for different events, like if he gets knocked out and picked back up. If he beats the enemy, I added dialogue where he communicates with Beep. I added dialogue where he communicates with other people. Yeah. I may have missed one or two, but I tried to get as many as I could. I think I got them all. I do think I got them all. I do, in fact, think that I got them all. Wait for it. Wait for it. Tyler's just over there fucking dropping beak things. Jesus. Yeah, I spent a lot of time on this. Spent a lot of time on it. So I'm excited about it. And this is not the only NPC that I edited, too. We're going to see more. We're going to see more. Reminder, you also made sure not to forget to remove the interaction of Agnew returning to Venge. I didn't remove it. I changed it. I changed it. I did not remove it. I changed it. It no longer has the same connotations as it did before. It's now slightly different. It's still there, but I changed it. This is good. This is good. I don't think anyone's actually gotten up here yet. Like, the two of them are just fucking gunning them down. Absolutely battering them. He does stop moving and taking commands for a minute, but there's dialogue that makes it again, it changes the connotation of it. He's not it's not fear, it's annoyance. Not fear, but I'll let these things happen as they happen. The audience will surely want to find out what Agnew says if Beep should perish. I don't know if we're going to find out about that this playthrough. I don't know if we're going to find out about that. I don't think that's in the cards. Not this time. Not this time, Mr. Lawman. So yeah, this is a brand new Agnew. Brand new Beep, brand new Agnew. And they go together hand in hand. It's wonderful. It is wonderful. Beep cheated death once. Doing it again would take a lot of power expended. Yeah, I don't know if I could. I think the first time it was like a clever, like, well, you know, he died and came back more powerful than ever before. I think if I did it again, it would just come off as me cheating. I think it would just come off as me being a bit of a pain in the ass. Witty retort once again. Hero has opted to ignore his audience. I don't know about that. I don't think I've ever opted to ignore the audience. Just sometimes I don't do what they want me to do. Alrighty. Get the hell out of Venge. I also like how much dialogue I think happens in Cthulhu. Like, I feel like I'm getting more dialogue than we do in normal Kenshi. Ow, we got toasted. It looks like it was only really bad for some of us. Song I was humming. Oh yeah, Tala doesn't like the humming. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, this will be a good place to test out our skill. The way station. And it's a way station controlled by the adventurers, I believe. Yeah. Okay, let's test out our group. Get some loots, get some epic loots. Tala, shoot this turret master in the face. Shoot him in the face. It's a ricotta garbage truck. That means Jawas. Exactly. Exactly. We do have Jawas. I don't mind dialogue except when I'm filming. I need my characters to shut the hell up when I'm filming. They never do. Oh, touche. 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 So anyway, we started blasting. Just start blasting, boy. Just start blasting. Where's your beep's just gonna tear through this place? Yeah. You got a Jedi? Poultry. Poultry. They had a Jedi. Are Sandcrawlers Rakatan tech? I don't actually know if Sandcrawlers are Rakatan tech. You ain't got no arm. It's gonna be really hard to be a Jedi when you ain't got no arm. Yeah, and no leg. Not bad. Not bad at all. Shot. Good shot. Nice. Failed threat. If there's Jawas, at least one of them does. At least, hold on. If there's Jawas and at least one of them doesn't, should Zucchini? Should Zucchini? I'm downvoting the mod. Should Zucchini? I guess I don't know what you're talking about. Should Zucchini? Kill all of the adventurers. Nice. Not because I want to, but because they asked me to. They did. They did. They did. They asked for it. They asked for this. Mace. Oh shit! We killed Mace Windu. I don't know how we did it, but we killed Mace Dindu. Gunned down Mace Dindu off screen. The Blade of Master Windu. We killed Mace Dindu off screen. I didn't even know he was here. He looks so good, too. It would have been like really fighting Mace Windu. Oh, shit. Somebody shot him in the head. He was too dangerous to be left alive. Falls out of a window. He fell out of a window way up there. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, take his lightsaber as trophy, I guess. Be taking that. Thank you. That's so funny. Mace didn't do much of anything in that fight. Clearly, yeah. No, my dude didn't do a thing. Didn't do a damn thing. Vapad isn't great against blaster deflection. Not great against the power of Darth Beep. Beep isn't... so Beep is a Sith, but he doesn't rely on hatred for his power. No, 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 no. Beep relies on pure beep. Pure beep. That's all it is. Okay, I'm actually going to trade with Agnew, and I'm actually going to give him the Blade of Mace Windu as a secondary weapon in the event to get close. Although, it is really cool to see him do martial arts. I'm a level with you. Seeing an HK do martial arts is pretty badass. No one noticed his arm was cut. His arm's not even cut off. It's just like bent inward. It's all fucked up. It's all fucked up. It does look like it's cut off though, which is funny. Yeah. So apparently Mace Dindu is dead. Wasn't on the plan, but it happened. Don't be upset that it happened. It just happened. Oh sure. Now I find a fucking HK droid out in the wild. You mother... Oh boy. Oh boy. After like 5 episodes of looking for an HK in the wild that I could recruit before I settled on just altering Agnew, now I find one. Now I find one. They make me so violently angry. They wonder why I killed them all. They wonder why I killed them all. This is why. It's a shame that Agnew is an imposter model. Yeah, I mean, I had to go with the HK50 because the 47 wasn't working for some reason. Unfortunately. Yeah, hop on in here. Oh yeah, beat his ass. Beat his ass with the blade of Mace Dindu. Mace Dindu. I don't need that. I need you. Beep. Pick this lock. Hone your skills, Beep. Hone your skills. He's an HK46 new. HKAGNU. There's another part in KOTOR where we find out that the Wookiees were Ewoks that got zapped with a Rakatan transformer that went haywire and made everything triple sized. Truly horrifying is what that is. Truly horrifying. Whoa, Riku's got badass lockpicking. I had no idea. Assault armor segments? I don't care about that. I had no idea that her lockpicking was so damn high. Good to know. Wall designs, we'll take that. Cargo container. These are for lifter droids. Yeah. Yeah. Standard repair, generator core, nothing important there. And yet somehow it doesn't feel impossible. No, it feels fine. It just it hits weird. That hits weird. Rugs and carpets. Oh, yeah, dude, we're finding all the research. All the research. We love research. All right, normal schematic, range weapon core. That's cool. Yeah, I think we're set on that. Okay, we've pretty much killed everybody here. We've pretty much killed everybody that's going to be a problem here. I can't believe Mace Windu is just laying here dying off screen. Dude, I had no idea. I had no idea he was even there. What do you think of that guy Pred's Kenshi challenges? They've kept me motivated to get through the suck. I like his stuff. I like all of his stuff. I think he's really cool. He's actually one of the ones that I wanted to reach out to, like Pedro and I wanted to reach out to for potentially doing a guest appearance on the podcast. He is one of the ones we were considering reaching out to. Yeah. Now that we've committed great crime. Just a test run, though. It's good. It was good. For challenges, I really like Reggie's Kenshi videos. Reggie was another one we were thinking about reaching out to. See if they were interested. All right. We are going to head up towards the capital of Heft. Is the capital that way? Yeah, okay, we're going around that way. What is it? There's even a fan theory that humans in Star Wars are from Earth. The theory goes that before the Greek Gate stopped working, the Rakatas kidnapped primitive humans from Earth. Just a fan theory, of course. There's a concept in Legends that did exist that humans were. I don't think they were from Earth, but humans got dropped on Earth by like some of the early gates. So in Legends, in the beginning of everything, there was a bunch of like gates that were made by like a predecessor race, right? Heroes trying to consolidate power by collaborating with other Kenshi creators. It's not that I'm trying to consolidate power. It's that I'm trying to like create a network where all of us creators that are in the same space can work with each other and feed off of each other in a way that helps us all grow. I don't want to just grow myself. I want everyone to grow. I want Pedro to grow. I want Muffin to grow. I want Frankie to grow. Like, I don't want to continue to see my channel explode if I'm not pulling them with me. And in the same sense, like we all can help each other. When I need help with the FCS, I ask Frankie, and he'll shoot me a message on Discord and we'll chat about it. When I need help, like when Frankie needs help with a thumbnail, I helped him with one of his thumbnails the other day. He asked me, I help him out with his thumbnails. Like it's everything you said is consolidating power. I mean, I guess. I just want all of us to succeed. That's all I want. I want all of the homies to succeed. I guess technically the opening crawl makes it canon that Earth existed in the same universe. That's true. So anyway, as I was saying, there was a bunch of there was like a predecessor race that dropped these highly advanced, like pyramids, basically these giant domes, onto each of these planets that had life that was evolving, and all at once they all activated, and they would everyone on the planet would get onto the device, and it would bring them all to bring them all together. It was everybody that was force sensitive and all that stuff. Once force sensitivity started on the various planets, and then they ended up bringing them to like the world where like the force. I don't remember the full details of this, so I'm probably butchering the story. But yeah, no, Earth was in there. Is my point. Earth was in there in the lore. Earth was in there, and also I think in a legend story there was a brief period where there was like they grazed by Earth or some shit like that. Or like Earth used to be a part of the galaxy far, far away, and I think Earth actually got removed from the galaxy and got sent away via like some old tech. Earth used to be a planet in their galaxy, and then it got moved to the Milky Way and is no longer accessible or some shit like that. I don't remember the full details, but Earth has been mentioned in Legends a couple of times. Obviously, in canon, it's not mentioned, but Frankie seems like a great guy. His insights in the game and mechanics are always great to see, but I think bro figured out the game so much, I sometimes wonder if it lost all magic for him. I don't think so. I was watching him on stream the other day, and dude, he genuinely loves what he does. He loves the game. He loves the community. I think he enjoys it for the challenge. I think I enjoy it for the lore and the writing potential of it, and like the world building and the story and stuff, because that's what gets my blood pumping. That's what makes me excited, is like thinking about not just the stuff that you see in the game, but the stuff that happened off screen, right? The lore for the world, all of that stuff. And Frankie is the same way with challenge runs, with breaking the game, with exploits, with like the mechanical, the number side of it. Like he's the same way. I don't think that the love of the game has been lost on him at all. I think that honestly, if anything, he loves it even more now than he did. The idea was that the Kiowa made gates that could reach other galaxies. Eventually, they all broke down, but not before the Rakata kidnapped numerous races and dragged them all back to Star Wars home galaxy. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. That's what it was. Where the bar at? There's the bar. There the bar at. We on block, hold, and passive. We don't need anybody going off and shooting some Adventurers League in here. That would be most unfortunate. Right. We need you to rest. Paolo's actually not in bad shape. You need to rest for sure. And we need to fix up our limbs, so we gotta go find a mechanic for that. Check. Thieves, residential, small. Arm shop. Weapon shop. Mechanical shop around here. Our general shop. I don't think there is. Bug house, bank, general storage, barracks. Alright, well, we'll have to do that when we get to the capital then. Have to do it when we get to the capital then. Most unfortunate. Most unfortunate. My favorite Legend story is when Palpatine returned as a clone body named Darth Triclops and had a son named Jedi Prince Ken. I don't remember that, but I do remember a lot. I remember Palpatine came back a couple of times in clone body. He was like fucking. The dude ended up becoming very villain of the week in Legends after a while. Yeah, he ended up becoming very villain of the week. He just showed up like repeatedly. The guy could never just stay dead. All right, what do we have that we can get rid of? No one has enough money to buy those. Tell you, Masterwork. What is Agnew running? It's Masterwork. Is he running the Specialist? Oh, that is unacceptable. You're gonna get the Masterwork one. Unacceptable. Oh, what you got? We'll sell you. Sell you, and we need another 4,000. 15,000. That's a bit more than I expected. A bit more than I need there. Sell that. To be honest, we could probably just get rid of these now. I don't think we're going to use them. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, that was the original reason why he looked so old. The cloning process degraded with each new clone, so every time he died, he came back. He got a little bit feeble. Yep. Yep. Yep, he just kept coming back. He just kept coming back. He's a silly guy. That's what we love. We do love good old Sheev Palpatine. Good old Sheev. Good old Sheev. So's Legends concept was a bit of fine. I'll do it myself to the whole Luke. Didn't really defeat any great villain in main canon. Yeah, kind of. In the first draft of Star Wars, Obi-Wan was a clone. Obi-Wan Kenobi. I don't know if that's true. Is that true? I'm gonna Google that. Was Obi-Wan supposed to be a clone? I don't know. Was Obi-Wan supposed to be clone? I hope whoever's shooting right now isn't one of mine. No, that's a fan theory. I'm gonna say, yeah, that's a fan theory. I mean, if it's cool theory because of the name, but it is a fan theory. Jabba was originally a Scottish guy. There were a lot of theories before the Clone Wars existed, if I recall. Yeah, well, one of the things that always made me giggle was that, like, what is it? Like, I know it was meant for world building, but, like, in A New Hope, you have, they talk about the Clone Wars. And you're like, what the fuck was the Clone Wars? But they never give any context as to what the Clone Wars were. Like, you can't just throw that out there. They make mention of a war called the Clone Wars. They never explain what it was. I always thought that was really funny. They just name dropped it with no information. What a wild thing to do. What a wild thing to do. Wild thing to do. All right. Wait for our guys to heal up. Beep, you can head out of here. Do an Agnew. What is our AI set to? Random? No, unacceptable. Military. It was just a proxy war between two coalitions of galaxy superpowers. No big deal. No big deal. Originally, I think it was just a throwaway line, but it ended up sculpting a whole narrative around the Clone Wars. Yes and no. So I think that George did have some greater world building in place. I do think that some of the stuff he ended up putting together afterwards. I don't think he had like a full dossier of like this is the Clone Wars, but like there are interviews with people that were on set at the time, that were like, you know, they'd include these lines and they'd be like, wait, what's the Clone Wars? And they'd be like, you know, so I went to George and George walked me through what the Clone Wars were and explained what that stuff was. Like, I do think that George had an idea as to what the Clone Wars were and like all of that stuff. And like, he kind of had like the basis figured out. And then obviously I think a lot of the, like the meat behind it and stuff was obviously figured out more when he did the prequels. And all of that. But I do think that there was like a base understanding as to what the Clone Wars even were, even during A New Hope. Like I think he put together quite a bit more than some people maybe give him credit for. All right, we're heading off to the Capitol. Saw a funny bit of dialogue just now that is it there? Oh yeah, I changed Beep's dialogue so he no longer says the word skeleton. He should only refer to skeletons as droids. He should no longer say skeleton. He only says droids. That was an important thing. I had to change all mentions of the word skeletons in Beep's dialogue to droids. Very important. Very important. Clearly a massive, very important use of my time. Okay. All right. We're headed towards the Capitol. And then, from there, we're going to start bounty hunting. We're going to start hunting down some Jedi. Apparently, we already killed fucking Mace Windu. He was on my list of Jedi that I was going to hunt down. But, you know, that's fine. That's totally fine. Didn't realize that, but, you know, he was on my list of Jedi to hunt down. But, you know, killed two birds with one stone, I guess. I was just besieging that way station for the sake of, you know, assaulting the way station. I didn't think that was gonna. I didn't think Mace fucking Windu was gonna pop out. Nor did I expect him to get shot in the head with a sniper. Or hit by Beep. I don't really know exactly what got him, but I'm assuming it was the sniper in the face. It would seem that the Senate decided his fate. Indeed. Indeed. One thing I like that Disney did with Star Wars is the droid civil rights movement, if you will. The idea that the droids are seen as a lower class and all the implications of that is interesting to me. I think the implications of it are really interesting. I dislike why they did it. But that's... because the biggest problem that I have with Disney as a whole... the biggest thing that I have against Disney as a whole is just the sheer, like... amount of virtue signaling they do, because they don't, regardless of like positioning on it, right? Like I'm not getting into the morals behind it. That's not what this channel is about. I'm not getting into like the you know, the politics behind it. The problem that I have is that Disney doesn't give a fuck about the people. All they care about is making it seem like they care about the people that they think are going to give them the most amount of money. It was virtue signaling. They don't believe any of that shit. They're doing it on purpose. They're just trying to adhere to a minority of people that they think is missing from their fandom, and in doing so, you know, it's not even good representation. Exactly. It's a thinly veiled attempt at virtue signaling. It's fucking stupid. Really stupid. It's a very thinly veiled attempt at virtue signaling. All right, Beep, you and Agnew have a mission to partake upon, have a meeting to partake in. We have to go find good old Sheev. Good old Sheev. Where you at, Sheev? Upstairs. Is he still sleeping? Get up, you lazy bitch. Why are you sleeping over here with everyone else and Thrawn is in his own private chambers? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. All right, we're gonna wait for him to get out of his bed and come down to his throne. I don't feel like going and talking to Palpatine while he's laying in his bed. I don't feel like talking to Palpatine while he's laying in his bed doing his fucking French girl poses. Where you at, Sheev? Saw him stand up, but I don't know where he went after that. Shit, is that a Fett Man? All right, well, this is an inaccuracy. This is clearly not Django Fett. This is Boba, but that's fine. That's fine. I'll allow that. I'll allow it. Hey, Pedo! What's going on, buddy? Wow, you're up awfully fucking early, man. Up awfully early. I'll forgive the fact that they called Boba Fett Django Fett. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for the for some of the additional work that I've put in? All right, we got Palpatine here. Yeah, that's Boba. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Ah, if it isn't Lord Vader's side project. Beep, was it? I trust you have something important to discuss with me. All right, we're learning a little bit more about Beep. We're learning more about Beep. Beep is not a side project. He is a Dark Lord of the Sith. An experiment such as you lacks the capacity to be a true Sith. Not as you are now, anyway. Now I ask you again, what is it you want? Rude as hell. Rude as hell. ... What does he say? Off with you before I inform Lord Vader of your insolence. How rude. We're learning more. We're learning more about Beep. Beep has ties to Vader. How does he have ties to Vader? What does he mean side project? What does any of this mean? What does any of this mean? Why can't I leave the planet? No one can leave the planet, not with my without my express permission. Permission that I will not be giving. Now, unless you have something important to speak to me about, I suggest you leave before I lose my patience. Okay. I want to hunt Jedi. Interesting. I guess some do still remain at large, working with those pitiful clones and the remnants of the Republic. Indeed, if Beep is to prove himself to be the strongest Sith, then he must flatten the Jedi with the power of the dark side. Lord Vader once had similar ambitions, though recently he has been showing more and more that he is not fit to pursue them any longer. Very well, young one. You should head over to Brink and have a little chat with the Bounty Hunters Guild. Look for Yuli. And best of luck. Perhaps you will prove yourself worthy of my attentions after all. Interesting. Interesting. Looks like we've got a couple of more as well. A couple more. I wish to destroy the rebels. Yes, the fools. They're but flies in my grand design, but still. Talk to Coin about the desert cleaning duties. I should have changed that to Thrawn. That's my bad. I don't want my appetite spoiled thinking about those filthy dregs. I want to destroy the Shek. The Shek can't be tamed. They make terrible slaves, stubborn boneheads. There's nothing to be gained from riling up that Gundark nest, leaving them to the local bandits. Leave them to the local bandits to deal with. Goddamn, I can't fucking read. I'll be going now. Okay, so we're learning things. Beep has somehow connected to Vader. He's some kind of side project, apparently. Interesting. I'm wondering what that might mean. What might that mean? But either way, we've been directed to go to Brink for the purposes of hunting down Jedi with the Bounty Hunters Guild. How's Darth Beep doing? He's doing great. He's doing great. We got Agnew. Agnew is his best buddy, and I retooled Agnew in its entirety to have new lines of dialogue with Darth Beep, and Agnew is also now an HK model droid. So good stuff. Okay, so now we have a new mission. We have a new mission. Houston, we have a mission. First things first, I need to go to a mechanical shop though, because I need to repair some of my droid. So everybody get over here. Agnew. Lay down, Agnew. Lay down. Perfect. Agnew, get up. You lay down. Fantastic. Yeah, he's taking quite a number of beatings. Perfect. Beep's arm fixed up a little bit. Perfect. Riku, get her leg fixed up. 145, 150. How much health does this thing have? God damn, the thing actually took way more damage than I expected it to. All right. Shark, same thing. Get his leg fixed up. Wow, all of you guys took some damage. All right. All right. Good to go. Good to go. All right, so we're headed down to Brink, which is here. We are headed down to Brink. Were they shooting at? Oh, fucking. That makes sense. Wandering assassin. Yeah. Best of luck with that. All right, so we're headed down to Brink to go talk to the head of the Bounty Hunters Guild so we can learn about hunting Jedi. We're gonna hunt down some Jedi so Beep can prove himself to be the strongest of Beeps. Never before has there been a Beep so strong. So strong. At some point, too, I also I want to head towards Bast, because I guess the Clone Wars is ripping and roaring up in Bast right now. Absolutely ripping and roaring up in Bast right now. You know, all these hours I played Kenshi, how do you select everyone in the squad? You hit the tilde button. The tilde above your tab. Left tilde. Left tilde. Oh, man. Excuse me. Very useful indeed. It is easily one of the most useful commands. Easily one of the most useful. Own camp. I'm also trying to figure out where the hell like the Galactic Republic is in basic. Like, where's Yoda at? Right? Like where I want to know where Yoda's at. Where's the Yoda at? Because we're gonna have to put him down eventually too. We're gonna have to kill Skywalker. We're gonna have to kill Obi-Wan. Mace Windu is gone. No more Mace. Pado, I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, we killed Mace Windu without realizing it. We went to attack a random way station, and apparently Mace Windu was there. And I only realized after we found his body on the ground that he had gotten shot in the face and was bleeding out in the way station. Yeah, Yoda's probably, if I had to guess, Yoda's probably in like a Jedi encampment in the swamp. Darth Beep indeed. Darth Beep indeed. He is Darth Beep. The Darthiest of Beeps. Yeah, Yoda's probably in the swamp. I have an early day tomorrow. Let me know how many Jedi scalps you collect. I shall. It'd be funny if Yoda is in the Swamp Ninja HQ. I have this feeling. I have no idea. I've tried to spoil very little for myself in terms of who is where and all of that stuff. The only things that I've had spoiled for me were things that were like in the FCS while I was doing dialogue edits and stuff. I said Darth Beep as the first thing when I joined without seeing he's actually here in the squad as Darth Beep. Yeah. He's Darth Beep and he has custom dialogue packages to reflect that he is Darth Beep. What is this? Is this an Empire thing? An Imperial town? Who are you people? What is this? Research outpost. Interesting. Who's researching? Civilians? Outcasts. Outcasts from where? That's the question. Outcasts from where? Okay. So it just looks like outcast. Doesn't really tell us who. Deep head into this bar. See what we got. What's the local situation? What are we looking at? And crab armor. All right. Worst thing about Dark Beef, he's not even a Dark Lord out of necessity. No. He's just Beep, man. He's just Beep. He's just proven himself, doing what Beep does. He's not the Dark Lord because he wants to be. Because he has to be. He's the Dark Lord because he wants to be. Oh, Silver Shade. Interesting. Interesting. Good eye on you. What else do we got here? Mercenary. Random Twi'lek. That's a fancy model of HK. Goddamn. Goddamn. Okay. All right. All right. No, nothing in here that is particularly interesting. Any shops? What is this? Travel gear? No. Residential. Damn, you can buy a small house in this place? Research center. Let's see what's inside the research center. What are you doing here? Am I not allowed here? Watch out, separatists incoming. Oh, are these outcasts of the separatists? Oh. I see. Hello, all. My name is Beep. Right, time to explain yourself. What are you doing here? I was just exploring. Who are you people? We're outcasts. More specifically, we're a group of scientists and engineers who were cast out from the Federation. I'm a head researcher here. I was in the middle of finding a solution to the whole situation happening on this rock. You know, the alien space station firing at any ship that tries to leave. That and some of the droid foundries mysteriously turning back on, and not just the ones the engineers are scavenging. We're in the middle of nowhere. That's Federation. They put us here ages ago, before we were cast out. KSF themselves haven't bothered shutting us down. But the Empire, on the other hand, well, we originally had guards for taking care of bandits and wildlife, but lately the Empire has started harassing us. And to answer your question, it's not quite in the middle of nowhere. See that massive wreckage in the middle of the area? Apparently it's made of the same stuff as the old space station, Old Republic era. Well, how's the research going? It's not going at all. The Empire comes back and forth a lot and seems to have stripped a lot of the wreckage clean for any valuable materials or any hopes of a breakthrough. Now I'm curious, what did this mod do to Io? It made Io into a Twi'lek and I killed him. Just drop that bombshell on you. It made Io into a Twi'lek and I killed him. And, well, as I imagined, they've started harassing us by sending mercs. Last week was especially bad. We barely recovered. I lost an arm in the process, blasted to pieces by an E-web when I was trying to fire back at them from behind a piece of cover. Luckily not my best arm. Well, isn't that motivating? And you're right. It's only a matter of time until they come back with actual military forces. Da-na-na-na. Might be time to pack up and abandon this facility. Until then, we're just trying to survive. Should you tell him or should I? Who wants to tell him? Who wants to tell this poor fool? Who wants to tell the poor fool? That's all I got. You're free to go. Guards, stand down. Yep. Put him down. Beep. Do what you do. Okay, Agnew's going melee with this man. Damn, double kick. These are enemies of the Separatist Alliance? He's just gonna kill every one of them. I like how he's like, separatists are coming in. They're what is it? The separatists are a problem. The Empire is a problem. They're gonna kill us all. I'm like, you don't realize who you're talking to, do you? You don't realize who you're talking to, do you? Beep, Darth Lord of the Sith. Kill every one of them. The men, the women, the children. Outstanding. People, why are you just standing there, man? Kill them. The men, the women, the children. They didn't stand a chance. Sniped him. Outstanding. Now, Beep, did you kill that guy outright? Is he dead, or are we possibly going to be able to go turn him in and get the full 30,000? Oh yeah, he's just unconscious. We can heal him up. They're no longer hostile towards me, even though we literally just killed all of them. But because I healed this guy, are they no longer hostile towards me because I killed every one of them? Outcast. No, it's just because I healed up their leader. I healed up their leader, so they're like, oh, they're not such bad guys. They're not so bad. They're not so bad. They could be far worse. They're not so bad at all. They're not so bad at all. Joke's on you. Beep, we're going to head back. Give a bodyguard for a minute. Beep's gonna head back and turn this boy in. Because he can get that money. Beep will return momentarily. That's so funny. They had no idea that they were complaining about their problems with the Empire to a Sith Lord. That's so funny. I just had to do it to them just because they were too stupid. I mean, honestly. The audacity. Truly fools. Truly fools. Alright. Where's the police station? Nope. Nope. Is it still there? It's still there. Cool. Turn this in. Beep's gonna collect his first bounty for removing an enemy of the Republic. Because he's killed a couple of people that have bounties on him so far, but we have not made such a point to go and actually start turning them in to the Empire. To be frank, they were speaking to a group led by Beep. That's true, they were speaking to a group led by Beep, but look at Beep and tell me that they didn't realize that he was going to be I mean, like, how are you gonna look at that man right there and be like, no, this is a good idea. This is a great idea. Let's go ahead and shit talk the Empire to you know, the card carrying Sith Lord over here. No, they got what came to them. They got what came to them. Fuck the Empire. Don't you agree, Imperial? Yeah, pretty much. That's what they did. That's what they did. See, is there any that we missed, or are they all dead and dying? Nope, there's a couple that we missed. Hello, good sir. Have I forgotten to gun you down? Die, filthy meatbag. Nice. Head on upstairs. Oh, look, another meatbag for the cleansing. Get bopped. Is there any others up here, or was that all of them? No, I think that was all of them. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm probably going to leave. Have a good night, everyone. Have a good night, Michael. Thank you for stopping in. I sincerely appreciate your time, as always. Not gonna lie, I'd expect seeing a robed saber-wielding hiver to have stolen it all. Especially after beeping in your face. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I could understand why one would make that assumption. That is fair. Where's Beep at? He's coming. He's a coming. Oh, Shark's out here just doing his thing too. Gotta kill every one of them. Can't leave any of these guys alive. They're all enemies to the Empire. Every one of them. Enemies of the Empire. 33 viewers. I should say this has been quite the expedition. I'm showing 65 on my end, which, in full transparency, is like way lower than than my usual amount. But you know, it is what it is. I took Kenshi, which is niche, and made it even more niche by making it Star Wars. Oh, Agnew being a droid is fun. Agnew being an HK with is super fun. Can Beep use the Force? Yeah, he can Force choke, and use and do like lightsaber throws and shit. He can do it all. He can do it all. He can do it all. He's the man, the myth, the legend, the Beep. I knew I recognized that head shape. We finally got our HK. We did, and it's Agnew. And I went through Bear, and I changed all of Agnew's dialogue to be more unique to an HK unit, and to give him and Beep a special relationship that is akin to that of Revan and HK-47. Beep's making his way downtown. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Has Beep seen Alien Girls yet? He has. He has. He has. He did not realize that they were they were females yet, but he did, yeah. HK is such a fun character. Yeah, no, it's a good time. It's a good time. What was that? Was that one of the dialogues I gave it? Agnew, medical assistance appreciated, provided you know what you're doing. Fantastic. Agnew, good as new master. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Agnew appreciates when he's healed. Agnew appreciates it. Good. All right, well, now that we've butchered pretty much everybody in this place, and we've turned in their leader for money. No, hold on. Still some more. Still some more. Not over till the fat lady sings and she's humming a tune. They are rebels and outcasts and scoom. Nice. Mercenary, that's a Wookiee Jedi, that's funny. Fun. Fat lady may not be singing, but she's certainly doing some warm-up exercises. She's humming. She's a humming. Whoa, Shark, did you lose an arm? Damn, son. Do we have any spare arms laying around? We have a right arm. God damn it. Shark, what are you doing? What are you doing, you friggin' buffoon? Alright, well, Captain Shark lost a left arm. My man's slowly becoming fully cyborged. It looks like it got shot off. He already lost a leg, now he's losing an arm. Okay, we're gonna have to replace that at some point. Is that a battle droid? Get up, Darth Beep demands you live. That's good. Good. Darth Beep demands it. Okay, well, I suppose we've obliterated this place. Travel gear, maybe they have some robot limbs in here. Oh, you know what? Oh, nope, never mind. Never mind, disregard me. I was going to say, we just... there was that one guy that we killed that had... that we fought at a left arm that was a robot, but I just remembered we turned him into the police. We turned him into the Empire. Alright, let's check out their shit. Hive's expanded, fucks with King somehow. I went down to the Southern Hive today and mine spawned with like 300 strength. Yep, that's true. That's true, you are correct. You are correct, sir. I did know that. I did know that. Perfect. Tech Hunter library map? Hell yes. Touch. Fine. This. Ooh, we got some jackets in here. We got an engineer's map. Cool. Use the one we've got. We'll take this one. And we'll use that one. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's see what we unlocked. One ruin and a ruin up here. Nothing substantial. Nothing worth my time. Nothing worth my time. Okay. Shit. Well, that sucks. No arms, no limbs for us. I don't see by chance. I doubt any of them will. Most people don't spawn with robot limbs, so probably not. But how are you doing on ammo? Give me more of those. Cool. Cool. Oh shit! Someone's still alive. Beep. Go deal with them. Hello. Goodbye. Gotta make sure they're all dead. We don't want any survivors. We are a thorough team. We don't leave survivors. We do not leave survivors. Who are you? Oh, Silvershade. He ran out? Why did he run out? That's fine. I ain't worried about it. Who are you guys? Manhunters? Have a good old time in there. All right, continue our journey down towards Brink. This is where we were headed to in the first place. We just got momentarily distracted. What the hell did he just say? Oh, I see. Okay, all right. All right, so there's one survivor, but he's got no leg. He won't live very long. They'll either enslave him or they'll, yeah, he's fine. He's fine. We don't have to worry about him. We don't have to worry about him too much. It was a good run. We just went in there and massacred that place. Absolutely massacred the place. Enemies of the Empire beware. Now we're off down towards Brink. If I recall, too, there's actually a Sith village, like down here. There's like a Sith village down here, which is interesting. Again, I wonder where the Jedi village is. I wonder if we're gonna find any information on that in Brink. Deep looking. He's good. He's looking pretty good. Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Curiosity, the Forbidden Zone lies beyond here. Oh, you know, I wonder what the Skin Bandits got going on. I wonder what's up with them. I do wonder what's going on with them. I know a guy who lived in the Foglands who said he saw a Thuner reaping souls. Interesting. Walked right up to him and warned him that someday she would reap his soul. Deep's over here telling ghost stories. Not real. I think the poor Spacer and Mongrel would disagree. Beep would know. He spent a lot of time in Mongrel. Spent a lot of time in Mongrel. They're real. I saw her once. They don't reap souls, though. They hunt for Sith who enslaved them in the old days. But because the Empire killed all the Jedi, they kind of just endlessly wander. Interesting. I don't think any of that is correct. Brink it. We almost there? Yeah. The Screaming ones just don't have the Force in them, so they went crazy over time. Empire blasted all the Force-using ones. Why else would they still send Dark Troopers down there? The Empire knows something we don't. Yeah, I think the Thuna are supposed to be the Shrieking Bandit replacements, is what it is. I like that they have like this whole thing about like how they're like Force users that can't use the Force and have gone insane because they got cut off from the Force. That's pretty cool. All right, up there we go. We need to block hole and passive because there's probably adventurers up here. And Well, at this point, I like to think we know what happens when adventurers are nearby. We run into trouble. Interesting, interesting. Hired gun by the bounty hunters. Fantastic. Oh, yes, beep. Who's this? Guildmaster Yuli. That's the one we want to speak to. I want to become a bounty hunter. Ah, yes, fresh meat, huh? Well, it takes guts anyhow. Bounty hunting is a dirty job. However, anyone can sign up for it. Anyways, we have a bigger list of bounties than what you'd see in most public places. Care to take a look? I do. Oh, goddamn. She's not kidding. All right. What do we got? I'm mostly interested in any ones that are Jedi, so keep an eye out for any ones that are listed as being Jedi. Karen Dakar, an extremely dangerous and unpredictable Jedi exile, remained to be a total madman. One adventurer reports seeing him bashing his head against a stone wall repeatedly without even a drop of blood. The wall, on the other hand, shattered, last seen around the burning forest. Okay. Wow, a lot of Jedi here. Okay. Han Yu Kshan, Zabrak male. Target is extremely dangerous, known to be the leader of some sort of dark cult of Jedi. Last seen near the border of Sonar's Dark. Okay. General Sertina, supposed leader of Cthulhu's rebel cell, one of the Empire's most wanted. Not interested at the moment. Toka, we already killed Toka. Fun fact. Bugmaster. Extremely dangerous, attack on sight, appears to have control of an army of spiders. Reason for this ability is unknown. Rumors speculate that they are a Jedi who took the Bearish Vow. Bearish Vow is a vow of, like, to avoid combat, basically, until they basically give themselves an assigned mission, and they have to avoid combat, and they're not allowed to participate in fighting or lightsaber combat or anything like that until their vow is over. Their vow is complete. Okay, so they exile themselves, basically. They put themselves into exile. All right, Jazin Dooney. This target is a Jedi. Okay, where's she at? Spotted near Black Scratch not too long ago. She's likely hiding in the town or somewhere nearby. Okay. Okay. Big Bow. Voodoo Brothers. Well, we kind of already dealt with them. Gutterhead, Bandit King, Sand Demon Boss. Looking for any of these that mention them being a Jedi. Leader of Cthulhu's Shadow. No, Maul. Bit of Maul at the moment. We'll deal with her later. Fugitive. No. Javier. Javi Hunthar. Dangerous dark Jedi wanted for multiple cases of murder and assault. Please bring this Jedi scum to justice. All right, take that one. King Gurgler. Interesting. Any other ones? Separatist Cell Commander. What? All these guys sound so tough and dangerous. Luckily, we have a sniper who can deal with them from half a kilometer away. Literally. We're just grabbing all these bounties. Campbell Grand Wizard does not appear to be force sensitive despite his name. Good to know. Jaeger the Mad. Multiple acts of terrorism, assault, kidnapping, outright lunacy. Okay, yeah. So Jaeger's there. I don't know if Jaeger is part of the that whole thing. Excuse me. All right, I think that is a good number of Jedi. We have 5 Jedi to go after then, or 5 Force users. So there's one that they said was in Sonar's Dark. There's one in Black Scratch nearby. Black Scratch is right over there. So let's, I guess we'll head over there to start. Yeah, I guess we'll head over there. Take on some of these. Maybe an Imperial, but we still don't trust the aliens. Watch yourself. Fuck you, man. You're a robot. What do you mean? You're a droid. Damn droid. right, we're gonna give Agnew the brown cloak. I think that works well with Agnew's vibe. Yeah, yeah. Except his arms clip through. That's annoying. Yeah. Weighted Wookiee black hood. Interesting. Excuse me. I guess not. I guess not on the cloak. It's yeah. Guess not on the cloak. It was a thought. It was a thought. Okay, yeah, we'll head out. All right, towards Black Scratch we go. See if we can take out our first, well, not our first, but we can take out our first bounty that we're actively looking for. Again, we killed Mace Dindu, but that was an accident. We didn't mean to do that. We didn't even know that he was there. We didn't even know that he was there. So Agnew needs to get put right up here. All right, so they said that they're probably in Black Scratch or nearby Black Scratch. So we're going to have to keep an eye out for that. We also are going to have crabs and beakers over here that we're going to have to watch out for. Crabs and beakers. Beak things and crabs. Okay. Thought maybe we could avoid them. I was wrong. Can Shark even use his gun anymore? Probably not. Nope. Nope, he cannot. You on hold no longer. Shark is over here using a knife. He's using a fucking vibro knife to fight off a beak thing. I'm impressed. I'm honestly impressed. He's fighting off a beak thing with a vibro knife. I'm honestly impressed. I ain't even mad. I'm impressed. Who revived Beep? Oh my god. Yeah. Oh yeah, Beep came back. Beep is back. Beep came back last episode. Beep came back last episode. What a man Hiver Shark is. I mean, he's kind of a Chad. He's kind of a Chad. The guy is literally fighting beak things with a vibro knife. It's kind of intimidating. Kind of intimidating, honestly. Full send, wouldn't fuck with him. He's got one arm and he's fighting a beak thing with a vibro knife. The guy's clearly got something going on in that head of his, and I don't claim to know what it is. I do not claim to know what it is. Revenge of Darth Beep. That's right. Beep's back. Beep is back. Like Lord Voldemort, he's back. I have a feeling these guys are going to be a problem. They just strike me as going to be a problem. They give me that vibe. Yep, there it is. There's the problem. Stop what you're doing. D2, Zora, Dar Agnew. Yep. Alright, everybody start blasting. Everybody start blasting. Dark was listening to Fallout 4 long before the stream. Heard Maxon took on a Deathclaw with just a knife and went, I'll do one better. Removes his arm. There we go. Nice. Nice. Without the arm, it's an even fight. That's right. I mean, it's a handicap for training purposes. It's like wearing weighted clothing, right? It's like wearing weighted clothing. Oh, my man just needed to make sure that they had a fair chance. That's all it is. He just wanted to make sure they had a fair chance. Jedi Consular. Okay, all right. So we got 3 Jedi over here. I'm assuming it's Jedi Master, Jedi Consular, 2 Jedi Consulars and a Master. All right. All right. Beep. You know what to do. Beep takes the Master. Riku takes the Consular. Zover takes the other one. Break. And then we've got gunfire in the back. Can this supposed master deal with Beep? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, it wasn't even fucking close. Oh my god, he shredded him. Absolutely shredded him. Jedi Master Cloak Dark. Yeah, that's pretty good. The cloak, full cloak. Oh, actually, it's brown. I don't want the brown. I wanted it to be black. That's my bad. Can't do with that. That doesn't do. That doesn't do. Do we go turn him in though? I could probably run back to Brink. Do you think Brink's got a? Let's put him. Let's put him down real fast. We're gonna heal him up, and then we'll heal him up so he doesn't die. And then we're gonna go turn him in. Yeah, they did not put up much of a fight at all. Absolutely wrecked them. No contest. Now, where's the other one at? There he is. Zora is one. Him up just enough. Perfect. Take that. Good. Good. All right, continue to black scratch we go. We've got some prizes. There's a village up north that we're gonna have to head to in a second too, because I'm curious as to what's up there. Who's fighting who? Who's fighting who? A gun runner's fighting grass pirates. Interesting. We're not gonna mess with the grass pirates right now. Never mind, we're messing with the grass pirates. Not because I wanted to, but because they gave me no choice. Beep and Agnew will handle them. Agnew's just over here taking care of business. Just blast him. Who's screaming? Oh, yeah. Beep ripped his arm off. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That seems like something Beep would do. That seems like something Beep would do. Nice. Who are you guys? Oh, just starving vagrants. Oh, okay. It's more of those Bofsh clans or whatever the hell they are. All right, continue towards Black Scratch. Do you never suffer from friendly fire? Oh no, we take friendly fire. We take friendly fire. It happens all the time. That's why every time we get into combat, you'll notice I spread my gunners out to try and avoid the friendly fire, because friendly fire is a serious issue, especially in Cthulhu, because like blasters are so damn strong. I will not let you hurt them for as long as I can stand. Who is saying that? Jedi Ash Knight. Is there another Jedi here? Scavenger. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, shit, yeah, a couple Jedi are just getting absolutely fucking trounced by these scavengers. They're trying their best. Jedi Ash Master. What is an Ash Jedi? That's interesting. Well, these scavengers are fucking wrecking them. Or trying to, anyway. Interesting. Well, we're going to stay out of that for now. Yeah, I give my droids the weakest carbines just to train their precision, even when it only moderately helps. Yeah, no, in Cthulhu, blasters absolutely shred through your characters. So, like, you have to be very, very careful, especially early on, with your with all that stuff. Friendly fire will absolutely fucking like decimate you. Absolutely decimate you. I'm fucking stuttering tonight. I don't know why. like I'm vocally stuttering, not like FPS wise. My FPS has been perfectly fine. No, well, Kenshi's FPS has been mad. I mean, like my stream FPS has been fine. I'm vocally stuttering tonight. It's annoying. All right, 3 of you, head on in. Drop these fools right off. Put them in a cage. Put them in a cage. Put them in a cage. Let's go get those sweet credits. Hell yeah. And why are we being attacked? We're being attacked by Adventurers League. Oh, is Black Scratch controlled by Adventurers? I had no idea. I'm under arrest. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Who owns this town? Not going to tell me? No? Not going to tell me. I'm going to guess Tech Hunter Bar. Great library. Oh, yeah. Yep. That's what I forgot that the adventurers take over the Tech Hunters. This is, mistakes have been made. Mistakes have been made. Okay, well, I guess we're doing this. Oh, yeah, this whole town. The whole town. The whole town. Okay. We may have walked into the Viper's Den here. Everybody is... yeah, okay. Mistakes have been made. I completely forgot that this place was Tech Hunter in the base game, which means it's adventurers in Kenshi. Okay. All right, everybody spread out. Everybody spread out. I guess we're doing this. I guess we're massacring all of Black Scratch. The new butcher of Black Scratch. Beep! It's alright, it's all being done in the name of finding the Jedi. So what happened was we were told that there is a Jedi. It says it right on the bounty. I'll pull it up right now. Where is it? Right in the bounty. Was spotted near Black Scratch not too long ago. She's most likely hiding in that town or somewhere nearby. We've been given express permission by the Empire, okay, to walk in here and do what needed to be done to find that to find that Jedi, and that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna find this Jedi, no matter what it takes, and we're going to, yeah. It says dead or alive. Exactly. Exactly. We're gonna find this Jedi no matter what it takes. No matter what it takes. There's so many of them. Oh, this is going to be a tough fight. This is going to be a rough one. Head into the Great Library. I don't know where, if she's in there, maybe. Mercenary. Olestron, security guard. There's maybe? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. What do we have? Map of the Ashlands? That could be cool. Hall News. Guide to Cthulhu. Yeah. Beep is not the destroyer of worlds per se. Beep is just a really good Sith. He's just a really proficient Sith. He's proficient. That's what it is. He's just proficient. Beep fears no one. And not many can stand against him. Kyle is engaged in melee right now. Not her strong suit. But she's got a really good weapon, so she should be okay. Aim, fire. Get blasted. Oh, yeah. Is the Adventurers League supposed to represent anyone from the Star Wars universe? No, I think they were just a creation to represent the Tech Hunters. Like, I think they were just meant to be the alteration of the Tech Hunters. Beep's always over here doing his ninja flippy shit. We killed everyone in Black Scratch to find this woman. She's probably not even in here. High House, Headgear Shop. Where's the main building here? Tech Hunter Bar. That into the Tech Hunter Bar. Beep. Head on into the Tech Hunter Bar. Alrighty. So this is a bar full of Tech Hunters. Or it's supposed to be full of... Yeah, there it is. The question is, take me to your leader. Yeah, right there. Nope. All right, I'm not seeing any Jedi here. Might be in a town nearby, but just to be safe, we're going to we're going to put them all down. Zora was imprisoned. I mean, she lost her lightsaber too. That's fucking unacceptable. I know no greater disgrace, no greater shame could be felt. Why are you whipping out the fisticuffs? Shoot him. Oh, you're out of ammunition. That's why. Okay. Wow, you must have been really fucking gunning down people. Get over to Tyler. She's got more. Perfect. Perfect. Wow, this is going some type of way. Damn. Oh, damn. Throwing hands over here. Just ripping through everybody. I have yet to see a Jedi. We may have not needed to do this. It's in fairness, though. Again, we were given full reign to do what needed to be done. Darth Vader's got nothing on Beep. When Beep walks into a town, everyone trembles. Everyone trembles. Just double checking all the walls. Yeah, all right. I think most people in this town are dead. Most people in this town are probably dead. I do need to know who took who had the audacity to take Zora's lightsaber. She was using a two-handed red lightsaber, and she lost it, which is honestly unfucking acceptable. And I'm kind of I'm debating how she should be punished for this, because that is truly unacceptable. Truly unacceptable that she not only did she lose, but she had her weapon taken. Disgraceful, shameful display. Shameful display. I like all the people just walking around casually as if we're not just massacring this whole place. It's no, that was a different. That was the bounty we just brought in. Gratuitous violence in Kenshi? No way. Had to be done. Had to be done. I was sniping, as Tala does. The Riku's up here fighting some more of these guys. All right. Weakor is doing Weakor things. All right, everybody heal up. Here, I got a question for you about your gameplay here. How come you don't use the military formation? I mean, I do. I have it set for military formation. I just don't tend to have people set to follow characters very often because it gets annoying, especially when you're trying to coordinate them for like blaster combat. Because what happens, I don't want my characters to shoot each other, which means I don't need them to be right on top of each other. So I have to position them in specific spots away from one another. But if you have them set to follow a specific character, then more often than not, they will like try to gravitate back towards that character. And so having them set in formation is kind of a pain in the ass. You know, when you're running a melee focused party, it's really not that big of a deal. But when you're running a party that's heavily focused on range, it becomes a bit more of a problem. Not shooting your friends is good. Kenshi combat doctrine in general, and it's even more important when your ranged weapon can take legs off. Yeah, like it's especially with Project Cthulhu, like it's really dangerous with the the 2.0 rework that makes blasters even more dangerous. Not something you want to run the risk of. Kill everyone! Kill every one of them! They can't even touch Beep, let alone kill him. They can't even touch him. Ow. They shot him in the head, actually. I like that Shark is still pulling his weight, even though he lost an arm and doesn't... It really shouldn't be pulling his weight. He's doing his best. He's really living up to his position. To his title. Meanwhile, you got Zora in here, who's just fucking lackadaisical, just doing nothing. Alright, you can get out of there. So we're gonna have to leave Black Scratch and go look for the Jedi elsewhere. Ridiculous. Loot. You guys all have one-handed? You do. Ugh. Take that one temporarily. It appears that hers has gone to the ether. Shark holding his own while missing an arm is just a sign of what a beast he is in general. He is, in fact, a monster, which is why it's even more depressing to me that Zora, right, are already on already on edge. Sith assassin got knocked out and had her fucking weapon taken. I'm floored by this. I'm floored. The audacity. Honestly, unacceptable. Truly unacceptable behavior. We did a real number on this place. Beep have a spare? I'm pretty sure Beep has spares. Is there a red one anywhere? Nope. Nope, just yellow. Just yellow. I'm halfway tempted to be like, no more Zora. Like she's that is just truly unacceptable behavior. It's fucking unfounded. Unfounded. The sheer audacity. The Sith are not kind to those who fail in their endeavors in general. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Are these grass pirates? Who are you? Bounty hunters? Interesting. Here's what's going to happen. Here's what's going to happen because Zora has made a grave error. Zora was only taken an apprentice in the first place because Riku mistook Beep for dead. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So here's what's going to happen. Both of them are injured. Both of them are injured. I think Zora's going to be tested. Yeah, so Riku's going to fight Zora to determine whether or not she can live. If she kills Riku, then she'll be allowed to leave and live her own life. And if she doesn't, then well, I mean, we all know what's going to happen, but this is her punishment for having the audacity to lose. She may have taken the lightsaber of one of those Jedi, but at the end of the day, that's not enough. So she will be tested. Oh, well, shit. Okay. That was pathetic. I expected better. I expected something better. No, that's it. That's it. Okay, we'll heal her up. We'll heal her up. She was never worthy. We'll heal her up. We'll give her one more opportunity to stand up and hold her ground. Give her one opportunity to stand up and hold her ground. We did hit her while she was, hit her from the back. We attacked it from the back. Here, we'll get some distance. You gonna fight back? She's not even gonna fight back. All right, fine. Fuck her. Leave her to her fate. She was never worthy. She was never worthy. Ridiculous. Truly ridiculous. I'm appalled. Oof, she has so much stuff. It's appalled. It's fine. Anyway, yeah, she has no survival instincts. She failed. Not only, like, yeah, I mean, she got beaten up by these pitiful adventurers, and then on top of that, she lets herself get down twice. 2 times. By Riku here. I mean, that's just asinine. Okay, now she's putting up a fight. Now she's fighting back. There we go. Come on, fight back. Fight back. There you go. Fool. You fool. At least she put up a bit of a fight that time. Jesus Christ, man. This place is a bloodbath. Oh, Shark is unconscious. How unfortunate. Yeah, at least she put up a bit of a fight that time. She's gonna get up again here in a second. We'll finish it. We're gonna keep going until she's gone. I mean, this is unacceptable behavior. Fight back, coward. Fight back. Look at her play dead. Look at her. What a coward. What a coward. Ridiculous. She won't even fight for her life, and we expect her to fight for a cause greater than herself. I know. That's the thing, ain't it? That's the thing, ain't it? She is, in fact, a giant disappointment. She was unworthy to travel with Beep. Unworthy. Oh shit, hell yeah. We need food. Ugh, annoying. These food cubes. Get those food cubes. Cafe? No. Agnew, can you wear a vest? That'd be too cool, right? That'd be too cool. You could wear a vest. Alright, fair enough. As long as we can eat. What matters. Meanwhile, Agnew's standing in a sea of bodies. Yeah, literally. See if she gets up one more time. No, she's in recovery coma. Yeah, she ain't getting up again. All right, well, that's the end of her. She's free to roam now. She's proven herself to be unfit of the title of Sith. What are you aiming at? Gonna pop off into here. Hello, fellow skeleton. I apologize for the inconvenience. Prepare to die. We gotta get Shark a new arm. We're here to get Shark a new arm. It's a left arm, right? Yeah, left arm. Alrighties. It's all right now. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. A left arm in here? Yeah. Okay, cool. Say hello to your new arm. All right, Shark is back in the game. He's back in the game. He's got a proper brand new arm, and he's back. He is back in the game. Rooftop sniper, naturally. I was a rooftop sniper. Always has been, always will be. Perfect. He's still out here just laying on the ground. Yeah, still out here just laying on the ground. I was gonna send Darth Beep out to finish her because she's she's clearly not what is it? It looks like Darth Riku can't finish her off in one blow, but I'm sure Darth Beep could. But no. Nope. She's just fully giving up. Fully giving up. She's just laying there. Just laying there. Riku is too sadistic to properly finish her off. I know she just keeps playing with her food is what it is. She just keeps playing with her food. It's fine. It's fine. What we're gonna do is we're gonna pick her up. Beep does not suffer from the same weakness. Oh shit! Clone troopers out here, really? Eh, it's only a couple of them. Gun him down. Gun him down. Nice. Feed her to the crabs. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking either feeding her to the beakers or the crabs. Kind of thinking either feeding her to beakers or crabs. Cave. Oh, there's a cave over here. Hold on. Hold on. I think we might know where. I think we might know where our Jedi target is. If I find crabs, I'll drop her. I'll drop Zora since she's you know, wandering dark Jedi. What is this? Now I will show you the true nature of the Force. Unlikely, friend. Unlikely. Instead, I think it's far more likely you're gonna get shot. Repeatedly. Yeah, see? You're not gonna show anybody the true nature or nothing. You have a blue lightsaber too. You're not even a dark Jedi. Not even a good dark Jedi. You're using the wrong color. Everybody knows that. You haven't properly bled your kyber crystal. Fool. Fool. Beep's gonna rush in there and deal with this this lone Jedi interloper. You miss any fun dialogue from them? A lot of screaming. Good as new, Master. A lot of dots. A lot of fighting. A lot of screaming. A lot of we can't afford that. All right. Cave. There's a cave here. How do caves work? And does that? How does that work? I don't see a cave. Anybody else see a cave? I don't see a cave. Not seeing a cave. Cave. Yeah, I'm not seeing a cave here. You see it? Where do you see it? Oh, oh shit. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, I'm assuming there's a custom interior there. Okay, well, everybody else come wait outside. Beep is going to, Beep's gonna handle that. I see it. I see it. All right, Beep. Head on into the cave. We're gonna deal with this. Who are you? Dark Jedi? Interesting. See if our target is in here. Dark Exiles, huh? I have yet to see anything anything that makes me feel good about you guys are not true Sith yet. Nonsense. Was that, were one of these guys on our things? Pretty sure they were mysterious dark exiles, right? Unthar is a dark Jedi hiding in caves. Okay, so we were looking for Jason Dooney, but it looks like we're gonna find Hobby Hunthar. And whatever his mysterious band is. One Crystal Hunter, Gnoll, Hobby Hunthar. Yeah, there's a lot of Jedi up in here. I'm down. Riku's gonna come in here and assist her master in this endeavor. The two of them together will take down this foe. Drop them all. Kill them all. What's her stats? Hobby Hunter. Oh, she's not even that strong. I expected better. I expected better. Jesus. Fools to make enemies with a Sith. You're a fool to call yourself a Sith. That was nothing. That was nothing. How are you guys doing over here? Oh yeah, they're engaging in open combat now, up close. Things have become quite violent. Beep, get out here and save your peoples. Oh, Weaker got really fucked up. They were just hitting our guys like a firing squad. Agnew's down. Should be okay, though. Nice, nice. Can't get a word in on this. Oh my god, they just keep shooting. The rate of fire in that gun is crazy. There we go. Jesus. You again? Stay down, fool. Stay down. Kidnap you. All right, and then who here is worth his worth decent money? Doesn't look like which any of them. None of these guys are even true Sith either. None of them use lightsabers. They're all using swords and shit. Interesting. 20,000. We'll take the 70 and call it with them. Just gun them down, Jesus. Apparently nobody can aim, question mark. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, Rico's down. Riku, you're gonna pick him up. Agnew, you're gonna pick up Shark. Okay, well, we got them. I'm going to assume maybe that village is probably where they are then, but that's not going to work. Okay, well, I think this is a good spot to... Oh, shit. Hold on, finish the fight. Oh. Who's running off right now? Who's that? Oh, it's just a random thing. Yeah, all right. I think this is a good spot to call it for the evening. I'm getting quite pooped, and I think we've made some decent progress. Beep has gotten his best buddy Agnew. They are now roaming the world of Cthulhu together. Yeah, I mean, we're off on our goal now. Now we know we're hunting Jedi, so that's what we're doing. We're going around a little platoon here, and we're hunting Jedi. And we'll kind of see how things progress from there. But, oh my god, can we just take a second to appreciate how badass Tala looks holding this thing? Look at that fucking thing. She looks like a beast. She looks like an absolute beast. Absolute friggin' unit. Absolute unit. Yeah, and I think I dropped her out here too. Yeah, there she is. Zora playing dead. She's playing dead. Hold on, there's one thing I do need to do. She's gonna try to get up, and when she does... Hello, Zora. Meet Beep. He fights you while carrying his target. Doesn't even need both hands for this. Cool. It beeped. Yeah, dude, she's just pitiful. She's just pitiful. Just pitiful. Anyway, okay, so yeah, I think we've made good progress tonight. We've got a goal now. We've got a goal. We know what we're doing. Beep is hunting Sith. I mean, is hunting Jedi, and we're gonna let things progress from there. Got Agnew, and things are good. Things are good. As always, everybody, I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me. I will see you guys again on Sunday. I don't stream Fridays and Saturdays, but I will see you guys on Sunday for a non-Kenshi stream. So the next episode of the next episode of my Kenshi streams is going to be on Monday. But oh, you have a question for me? Go ahead, real quick, before we finish up for the evening. Go ahead, shoot your question. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Do you think Keanu Reeves would play a great Darth Revan? I think Keanu Reeves is the only person I would ever want to play Revan. Genuinely, I think Keanu Reeves was literally made to play Revan, and if they ever choose to canonize Revan into the onto the cinematic screen, they ever choose to put him onto the live action, Keanu Reeves better be the one playing him, hands down, hands down. I don't think anybody else should play him. Has to be Keanu. Has to. All right, well, that's all the time I have, everybody. As always, use your powers for good instead of evil. Make a difference in somebody's life. Thank you guys for coming and hang out with me. And I hope to see you all again real soon. Have a good one, guys.